hear you. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Known Realms Tolesh.
Wow.
Christopher Walken now.
Before I can't do Christopher Walken. Before we let's introduce our players, starting with Angie.
Everybody. Nope. I don't think so. Hi, everybody. I'm Angie, they, them pronouns. I play Zio Marino, he, they pronouns. And you can catch me at Agonethetic on most socials, and also coming up in a couple of things that I can't I can't talk about yet because they haven't been made public. So, but check me out in things in the next couple of weeks, 3 weeks, month or so. Yeah. EP.
Check me out in things.
Check
Thank
me
you,
out
Angie.
I'm transmitting it to you right now.
Spoilers, Angie. Stop.
Button sent me gay porn. Next up is Lou.
Hi, I'm Lou. I play Dolores. We both use she, her pronouns, and you can find me at Lucilia_art on most social medias.
Thank you, Lou. Dudes kissing, dudes hugging, dudes gay. Thank you, Lou. I appreciate it. David. Speaking of dudes kissing, David.
Hey. I'm David. My pronouns are he, him, and I play Whistle. Also he, him pronouns, and you can catch me here as Whistle. You can also catch me in other projects. And you can catch me over at Stealthy Elf Productions. I'm a game master over there for some Pathfinder 2nd Edition games, and recently I started a very laggy map making thing, so you can check me out.
You're so upset about it. I was like,
I
was like, great stream, David. He's like, I was choppy as hell, but thanks.
Yeah.
Oh, I can
Fit rate.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Thank you, David. Last but not least, Button.
Hello, I'm Button. My pronouns are they, them. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media. I play Echinacea Belrose, whose pronouns are also they, them. And you can catch me in upcoming projects that have been mentioned already. And when I'm not here, you can find me on Stealthy Elf Production in Unearthed Inheritance, where I play Cresta, who is bringing some drama. And Amanita, who is not bringing any drama. Oh, and catch me in the Numinous Productions A Haunting Beloved, Bluebird's Bride AP with an all-disabled cast. It is lovely.
Amazing. Thank you so much. Hello, everybody. My name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me on Tales Archived. I'm the Archivist here for Known Realms Tolesh. I am also going to be doing stuff with other projects in the future.
You have something this Friday, right?
Yep. This Friday, I will be playing Commander, raising money for Trans Lifeline. I will be playing a deck that's mean for a good cause. But yeah, that is me. Sorry, give me 1 second. I have a job that doesn't respect weekends.
1,000.
Okay. So, but yes, I will be playing Commander Friday the 17th, raising money for Trans Lifeline. So please be there when I'm not here or there. You can find me over at Stealthy Elf Productions playing Finn Reese, Heroes of Asteria Unearthed Inheritance, who is also bringing some drama. And then I also play Nrim. He's just a little guy. That is actually the perfect description for Nrim, just a little guy. Yeah. Last we left off, we had a pretty straightforward session. The crew found themselves exiting the Larwith Library and spending the afternoon working on some personal goals. Zio spent some quality time with Asandro. Echinacea taught Dorlin his first cantrip flowering, and he has taken his first level in Wizard. And Dolores and Whistle window shopped, met a MILF Smith, and Whistle acquired both silver and adamantine. So now Nikolai is able to become those materials. Pretty cool. And then then everybody started making their way to the Undercity. There was a pretty in that time, the group also went over all of the research that they gathered from Larwith, and Zio expressed interest in reaching out to Isterus in the near future. That can only go well, I think. Well and truly, that can only go well. Then the party made their way to the Undercity. There was a very autistic engagement between Io and Declan, where the two did not know it was a date. It was definitely a date. And then, it ended up going well because Io, taking Declan in arm, led the others down to the Undercity. We discovered the origin of Echinacea's pink dress that they began the campaign in at the Vigilant Vogue, met a very fabulous elder gay tiefling who made an array of classy outfits for the entire crew. And then Whistle with the best one-liner of the game. So it is a date. This shit made me laugh and still makes me laugh thinking about it. That said, the crew then headed to the Ironclad, where they were set to meet Muse, an Alloyborn individual bard who once served as a jester to King Roris Scandalor, broke free of his conditioning and began sowing the song of uprising and liberation for all of the Alloyborn within the city. Conversations were had. Whistle began to teeter a bit on his path, unsure and wanting to avoid the title of Soulforged, giving us the title of our episode, Destiny is a Cage. But after a long conversation, the Fated managed to gain Muse's trust, and Muse agreed to help them enter the Scandalor Castle, but first they must aid in finding the Warforged guide who has been affected by the Blade Brother. So, we pick up still within the Ironclad. Let me actually get us to the proper map so you guys can still see what's going on here.
Smart if I pull up my actual character sheet.
I could.
Mayhaps.
Okay. But yes, you guys find yourself within the Ironclad, having just communicated with Muse. He has taken a step away for the moment to go grab drinks for everybody. But yeah, what are you guys all doing here within the Ironclad?
Echinacea is sitting with a bookmark, and they're just enchanting it so that Muse can communicate through it. But that's all they're doing, sitting in a corner, like with way too many herbs on this table that have not come from this place.
Kaylin is just like watching the process and just, what if you put that one there? Like, just kind of like,
no.
Oh, he crosses his arms and just nods along with the process. This is not, he's staying in his lane. Okay, Zio.
Zio is kind of silently communicating with Lulu. Whether they're through their, I think they have a telepathic bond, right?
They do, yes. You are able to communicate telepathically with your current companion. Yes.
Yeah, so I think Zio is just going to be like, anything out of sorts?
They just seem to be very nosy.
Are they trying?
Are they trying to what?
Are they trying to breach through the cloak that Muse set up?
They are.
You see them doing any sort of magic, any somatic movements?
No, I don't see any magic, but they definitely don't look happy that the curtain is there. They keep looking at it like this. This is the face they make.
I think with my don't know if it's the same as like the. Let me double check because is this the kind where I can look through Lulu's eyes myself?
That you could do that
I
when
don't
she
know.
was a familiar. You cannot do
When she was
that
a familiar, I can't
anymore
as a companion.
with the current companion. Correct.
That's fine. Do you see them moving their mouth?
They are talking. They're saying the F word a lot. It's really. It's rude.
I'm scared to ask what you mean by the F word.
Fuck.
Oh, I see. Okay, that F word.
She pronounces
You
the
can't-
F way too hard. Fuck.
It's like, oh, okay. You can say fuck, Lulu. I don't think that's.
I know I don't like it. It's improper, and I'm a lady.
Love Lulu. Okay, you're right. Okay. Keep an eye on it. You're doing so great.
They mentioned Whistle and Echinacea, though.
The both of them.
Mm-hmm.
Do they have sight on you?
I sure hope not. I don't think so.
Can I?
Hey, look up
roll-
there!
Yeah. Can I roll to potentially have Lulu sneak closer to their side of the?
Yeah.
Okay. Girl, where is your stat block? I know it's in our chat. Give me 1 second. Where are you, Lulu? Please, there you are. Okay.
But yeah, and I want to. They mentioned,
Mhm.
or as you understand, but from as you understand from Lulu, they are referring. They seem to be communicating about Echinacea, Whistle, and Dolores. I
The
forgot
three
to
of them.
mention
Okay.
Dolores. Yes.
Okay. That is 16 plus 2, showing 18.
Yeah, I'd say you can absolutely stealth your way over there.
Okay.
Let
So
me.
just-
I'm just gonna make a general perception check. Yeah, they do not notice Lulu.
Okay.
Kind of flitting over, and
Mhm.
I will say
I'm going.
she
Yeah,
does
go ahead.
begin to repeat. I can tell you what they say. Yeah, they have it coming.
Yes.
We're going to give it to them for what they did. I don't know. That sounds bad.
They have it coming. We're gonna give it to them for
It kind
what
of
they
sounds
did.
horny.
It's a hex. Wait, it's a hex.
That's a group of hexers,
Hexers, right?
Yeah.
Was Tobias a hexer? No, he was. He got kicked out of the guard.
Warren was a hexer. I'm going to give you an inspiration point for that. Actually, yeah.
Or the Dragonborn that we fought, right?
Tobias was a forge guard.
Forge guard. Warren was the hexer.
Warren was the hexer.
Got it. Yeah. They just helped Warren.
Yeah, they did.
Okay.
I'm so glad that got figured out in text chat. Oh, God. I'm sorry, guys. I had to be an asshole about it. Pleasant. They got it coming. We're gonna fucking give it. I wanted to say thank you.
Oh, okay. So it's not
It's
okay,
not,
but
it's
we
not
do.
malicious at all. You guys
It's an
don't
expression
know
of
that.
gratitude.
We don't know this.
You don't know that. And Lulu is not a good spy. That's kind of the whole point of this bit. She can absolutely see something, but she's like, oh my God, they keep saying all these things. Like they're going to get it. And they have to be the ones to deliver it.
Okay.
I thought we were getting our asses beat. Some would say that's a present.
Okay. Yeah. Zia will come back out of it and doesn't know, so says,
Yeah.
"Hey, there's there's 3 guys out there that I think they're gonna probably take a pass at you all. I don't know."
Oh.
Passing what?
Whistle and
Passing
Dolores.
what?
Shut up.
Took an inspiration point. That was very funny. Passing what? What were you saying, David? Sorry.
Oh, no.
Passing what?
I don't know. They just seem to be mentioning
Fuck.
the 3 of you, and like they're going
Saw
to.
you across the bar.
They hate your vibe.
Okay, sorry. Stop riffing.
Is Muse around?
No, Muse went to go grab drinks for everybody. He is not around at the moment.
All right.
Oh.
Whistle will just say in the thought lobby, all right, let's be ready for trouble. We can ask Muse if he knows any of them. And Whistle's
Yeah.
gonna, I think from here on out, Whistle's just gonna stay locked on, kind of. I don't know if
I
you
will
said it's
say
like a one-way curtain.
No, you guys can't see through the curtain. It is just a curtain. You can't see them. Lulu went up to like the railing,
rafters.
Where it is slid down. But you guys can like peek through the.
Yeah.
Dolores gets up.
Oh, love
Perfect.
that! Fuck yeah, dude.
No,
Dolores.
Yes.
Dolores.
Where
are
gets-
they?
if Dolores is going over Whistles
they're-
with you.
They're
Let's go.
they're right. They're on the opposite, like because you guys are sort of on this loft. They're on the loft opposite you, so you'll have to go down and then make your way up a separate set of steps. But they're visible on the map here.
Okay. She'll at least get up to look at them, like get past the curtain or whatever, like
Mhm.
and not even gentle, like just like
I
to
think
get a
for a moment,
Like,
like
what?
the entire bar just goes. They all kind of look up and just you see the hexers. One of them is a half-orc man with one silver-tipped tusk, tricorn hat on, like white and black leathers, with a large halberd just sort of resting behind him. Yeah, you see an androgynous human individual with like a sort of leather scarf up to the nose, just kind of hiding any appearance. You see they kind of open a button like halfway down to like eat food. And then you see a woman who is dressed in all white. She looks to be a cleric of some kind. They kind of look over to you, Dolores, and just the half-orc kind of rolls the shoulders back and stands up and says, "Mind the word, your free friends and my free friends."
He yells
She's
across
got, like,
the bar.
high, yeah.
Yeah.
She's
he
got like
does.
a hand on her hip, and like she does like the classic like up and down and insight check.
Insight check? Okay, yeah, give me an insight check.
I don't know, just because for drama.
Yeah, I love that.
Fail it.
There's
10.
no 10. It's kind of hard to gauge what this guy wants, what his intentions are. He has a very strong aura about him, and that much is quite clear. He's standing firm, and he's standing solidly. So whatever it is that he wants to approach the party about, he's doing so with a lot of conviction.
She'll just go.
This is such a stupid bit. I'm sorry, guys.
No, yeah. She'll
This is
say,
great.
"Come here." She's not gonna go down the stairs. Make herself proud.
He kind of like,
Like, come here if you want to say something.
"No, come on, you two. Grabs a bag and starts walking down the stairs.
She just holds a drink and like slowly watches.
Yeah, they're not moving with like an insane amount of urgency. You have a minute to talk.
By all means. She grabs a chair and like loudly like pulls up some chairs for them.
It was you, Freeze. Dolores, that one, and that one. Points at Whistle and Echinacea.
Hello.
Good evening. You all helped Warren and his brother.
Is that okay?
They all look at each other. Is that okay? It's great. Warren's a good kid. On behalf of the actors, we wanted to say thank you. They pull out this really old bottle of like refined whiskey. They sort of put it on the table. A little thank you, and if you aren't busy within the next couple of days, we'd love to host you for dinner.
Well, that's mighty kind of you.
Yes, thank you.
You're welcome.
So is Warren allowed back in to the Hexers?
We're trying to make that happen. He's a good kid. He's good at what he
He's a good
does.
kid. Yes. So what's the problem?
Well, our squad leader's a bit old-fashioned. By the name of Gallison Thrax. He's one of the old types. Some say he's a distant cousin of the cults. He sees any connection to monstrosity as, well, monstrosity. The only reason, hell, Ilmroth is still there is because she held her position before he did.
Why wouldn't Ilmrith still be there?
She's a vampire.
Ugh, I do have a type. Okay, good to know. Man. And Echinacea knows that the cults are hunting Nivian, the other vampire they're into.
Correct.
Okay.
Yep. This guy
Well,
seems to
that's
be some like distant relation to the cults, but he holds heavily onto their ideology. And I'll drop the name in chat for you guys. But yeah, go ahead.
Subject of names. What are yours?
Oh, it's so rude. Takes the tricorn off. He's balding off the top of his head. He's got this salt and pepper hair going off the back. It's kind of slicked up a la Wolverine, but goes into these deep mutton chops. He says, I am Auric. And he bows. The androgynous individual next just goes, I'm River. And the femme cleric-looking individual is, you can call me Pam.
Alright, River Pam. Got it.
Pleasure to meet you.
It's wonderful to meet you.
Well, Warren's guest is looking to go back to the Shadowfell and therefore not remain a part of him. So perhaps our schedule is a little up in the air right now, but once we have a better idea of it, I think we're all interested in going to the Shadowfell to close that rift, and if we can rectify Warren's situation in the process. Maybe Gallus and Thrax will be a little bit less of a dick and let him back in.
A dick he is. Well, if you're planning to help Warren's friend make their way home, you can count the three of us in.
Thank you. How do we reach you?
Well, yeah, you can head over to where Warren's stationed. You'll meet, Pam lives there. She'll be able to get in contact with us.
When he says where Warren is stationed, he means where we.
Yeah,
Ellis.
exactly. Yep.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Thank you. Again.
Well, thank all of you. Well, we'll leave you to your drinks. And you see it, you hear as there's another set of footsteps as Muse just kind of breaks past and just, hello. And they're just, oh, hello, Muse. they all kind of return back to their seats, and Muse drops a fresh set of drinks for all of you. And Muse kind of looks up. Is Lulu still flying upwards, Angie?
She was in the rafters. So I think after seeing that these guys were not a threat, Zio would have whistled her over, and she'll be on his shoulder.
Muse will just kind of look at Lulu and just be, what a beautiful creature. What is their name?
This is Lulu.
Oh, Lulu. May I? Puts a hand out to just scritch, and Lulu sort of looks at you, Zio, then looks back. Yes, please, and does a little like butt wiggle, and Muse just kind of scritches under the chin. Well, please, you'll drink free here for the night, so enjoy yourselves. Do keep me updated on your search for guide and how that may go.
Echinacea will hand over the bookmark and explain how it functions.
Muse just nods, and this will be quite handy for getting word back. Thank you much.
Yes, of course.
This was made with
Don't be a stranger.
I don't intend to be a stranger now that I know you all. Well, thank you again for being open and hearing my story.
Thank you for sharing it.
Painful stories can often do more to help than hurt. There are a lot of lessons to be learned from pain. I just hope I gave you all some valuable ones. Well, if there is nothing more, then I will return to operating the Ironclad.
Yes. Have a good night, and we'll be in touch.
Takes a very deep bow, like it takes the tails of his coat and just furls them out, bows, and just, thank you, Whistle. Thank you, Zio. Thank you, Dolores. Thank you, Echinacea. Thank you, Asandra. Thank you, Kaelin. Declan, thank you. Good to see you both again. You look quite dapper. Handsome couple. Well, I will. Io goes.
Echinacea looks at Sophia. No one just.
She's the. Oh, yeah. Sophia just lights a cigarette. Gets up and starts walking out.
Damn.
Oh no, did I do a social faux pas? Dolores, you do need to keep better company. That Sophia is a cunt.
Oh, the Muse.
Yes, darling.
Good to see you.
It's so good to see you.
Zeo laughs.
Zio's
Just
like,
cackle.
all my homies hate Sophia.
All my homies hate Sophia.
He does put a hand on yours, Dolores, and just he'll kind of look back at the group as he begins walking away. Though it does seem that you found good company. Do your best to keep it.
Thank you, Muse.
I had nothing to do with that. That was surprisingly all you.
Trying to change.
I can see that.
Have a bit of a hand on the Tempest, but it's not always steady.
Nothing is steady. Not for long. I implore you not to find steadiness. I implore you to use that tempest to find yourself. The serenity will come after that.
You're so wise.
When did I get? I have always been.
Mm.
Have a
Is
good
it
night.
that-
Oh no, what were you saying? I sorry, I didn't know you were saying anything else.
You're that mother of swords or whatnot that whispers those wisdoms.
Maybe. But I don't wish to give a god I've never met all the credit. I have a mind of my own. I like to think in my many years of dancing and servitude for the crown, I crafted an idea or two.
You're right. She's looking off, like, kind of leaning against the railing with Muse, I think, before he leaves. And, yeah. You're right.
His hand just sort of cups the side of your face. Chin up there, soldier. He'll nod and then walk away.
She'll just watch the crowd. Is there a band playing?
There's not a band playing right now. There is like this very lovely like jazz recording that's kind of being played. It's like a lot of like brass. There's some sort of jaunty piano, but there's no live band playing.
While the others are talking and Muse walks away, she'll take out her harmonica and just kind of add to it.
Go ahead and give me a performance check.
Yeah, this is about to probably be...
You're
She's just fucking around, making the loudest sound.
wop, 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 wop.
Okay, thank God. 29.
Oh yeah, it just, what does this sound like? How does this accompany the music that's being played? That's a hell of a good roll.
Starts very slow. Like, it's just something kind of idle, like a whisper, because the harmonica is so tied to breath. And she'll maybe pick out someone who's dancing or talking and kind of follow the natural ebb of the recording of the music, the footsteps of Muse that clink throughout the bar. It's a small place, but it's something that is just breathing a life and a soul into the space. Not drawing too much attention, but just noticing the ebbs of energy and just adding an awareness to the music that's in the space.
I love that.
And I feel like just people are... It's a feeling of groundedness whenever you notice your senses, your sight, your smell, your hear, like your... that sound. She's wanting to provide and notice there.
I love that. Go ahead and take an inspiration point.
Thanks. So I blew them all at what, like, I forgot what roll I did last session.
I don't remember what it was, but you're just like, inspiration.
It was something stupid.
Inspiration.
It was like a perception check or something,
It was
Yeah.
a whole nothing. Yeah, because any perception check, it was like, oh, these hexers want to give us poisons. Okay. All right. If there's nothing else, what do you guys do with the rest of your evening? It is still about midnight. I don't think anybody. I mean, yeah. If you guys want to pursue rest, you can. If you guys want to, like, whatever you guys want to do, I leave it to you.
Whistle is gonna kind of just stick with the group at this point. I think he's gonna be very introspective, thinking about the stuff with Muse, thinking about Guide and how that all might play out. So I think he's just kind of absent-mindedly sipping on something as the group, and I think like scanning the crowd constantly. I think right now he's much more paranoid here in Olkes, especially in our city, than he was in Iothalor.
Sure. I think Nikolai just... You're on edge.
We're getting closer. That means enemies.
We would have found enemies anyway. We always tend to.
He's kind of glancing at somebody who like innocently, maybe tripped or something, as he kind of like just tenses, and he's like,
Yeah. That doesn't put me at ease.
I apologize.
No, it's all right. I'm not looking to be at ease right now. There's work to be done.
Being on the right path can be liberating and scary at the same time. If you're on the right path and you're on your way to completing a goal, there is a chance for failure. I know that all too well. But we have each other. We have our friends. We are well suited to meet the challenges in front of us.
Agreed. And I just want to make sure I don't lose anybody. So, while we're walking on this path, I will keep our friends safe. And we will find your body back. And we will restore your body.
I know you will.
What did you think of Muse?
I think he is a welcome change. A welcome perspective.
He's not in it because the gods are making him. He's in it because he cares about people. And that I can respect.
You're in it for the same reason. You, Whistle, you are in this for whatever reason you choose to be.
I think Whistle doesn't retort to that. I think he just agrees, and he continues to be very vigilant, keeping a close eye on anybody. Still kind of, again, in that paranoid state.
Yeah.
But, and I will say, though he does have probably a glass of like some very expensive whiskey that is apparently on free tonight. Just saying.
It's on free. You guys can go fucking crazy.
Make sure that let the record show.
Let the record show. That's for freezies.
He is not actually drinking it. When he's been in Idle Lore and stuff, he indulges, he parties and stuff, but this is not party time. I think Whistle is just staying alert.
I respect that. Okay. Awesome.
Yeah.
Cool.
Soldier boys.
Soldier
Oh,
boys.
soldier boys.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
I think while Dolores is playing her harmonica, Echinacea has been writing letters to Thandoril and Tellurian, just catching them up on the events of the past 24 hours, the ways in which the Crimson Mask has changed, the events that transpired there, healing Warren's brother, and Echinacea will, after they finish their portion of their letters, look to Dolores and then look inward at Eadwulf and say, I want to go talk to her, but would you like to write to Lorien?
I had a feeling you were gonna ask.
You're in here, you know.
Yeah. I think it'd be wise.
You're allowed to wait if you aren't ready.
But I don't want him to wait. I'll write something. You kind of see as he opens the door to like his little office piano room and just sort of like sits at the piano chair and manifests a piece of paper.
And as Eadwulf is writing in the Mind Palace, Echinacea, their hand continues moving, but they're no longer looking at the page as it's Eadwulf who is writing. And they're going to settle beside Dolores.
Okay.
And once she finishes playing, ask, where did you learn to do that?
On the ships that I traveled on as a child.
It's beautiful.
Thank you. Had to switch back from Lazuli. Yeah.
Add it to the tally.
All right. I forgot the tally from last time.
You're a really remarkable performer.
Well, thank you. Feels like one of the only things that I can do that is creative, but with music it just seems to disappear from your hands like sand through your fingers. It's not something you can hold on to.
Do you want to hold on to it? Do you wish it were that way?
Would that take away the beauty of it?
I think it might.
Feel like I can hold on to it sometimes when I perform in the arena. It surges through my body like molten lava. Each step, each motion is practiced and well oiled. There is a rhythm to it, like any kind of fight-in or dance. There's music to the steps and the clinks of weapons.
I think I can understand. Even if it isn't music to my ears. Dolores, I can try to do for you what we did for Ellis tomorrow, but I want to make sure that you know that once we start that process, I don't know what will happen to the magic that you have now. I can't promise that it will still be there. So I want you to know that the offer stands. But that you don't need to take it until you're sure.
Thank you, Doctor. I feel like everything's changed all around me. And as much as I feel like what happened to me is holding me back, it's the only thing I know. Milo's just about kicked me out of the mask. My home, I can have it, and I'm working on my debt, but if I can't fight, then I don't know I would live there. I'm just not sure.
Is there something else you would want to do? Echinacea looks down at the harmonica in your hands.
I could have the feeling of traveling before everything happened. I used to love the ocean, but now it's tainted. Well, I think I'm done talking about myself. Why are you writing without looking?
That's Aidwolf. They're letting my husband know what's happened over the past 24 hours.
Dolores is nosy and will look at what's being written.
I'd say at this point, there's a lot of apologies from Aedwulf to Lorien. A perception of having failed, having broken a promise, and offering apologies for the events that transpired at the Crimson Mask, having transpired under his watch.
Oh no, David.
Just turning his camera off.
Well, that's a very conscientious creature you got inside you, Doctor.
Oh, he's a person.
I think we're all creatures.
Fair. That seems taxonomically true. He is very conscientious. And we're partners. I think anything bad that happens to one, the other of us takes responsibility for.
At first, you can see Dolores about to say something judgmental or sardonic, and then like her eyes refocus to Io behind you, and she nods. Fair enough.
You're allowed to think it's silly.
It's nice having someone look out for your back. It doesn't feel like it's all on you.
We're all willing to look out for you, Dolores. If you
You don't
want.
even know me yet, though.
No. You wouldn't be the first.
How much of this party is just collection of misfits?
All of it.
I think the entirety.
All of it.
Ain't it good stuff, I suppose. Would you like to dance, Doctor? Once you're done with your letter.
I would love to.
So
Okay.
she'll play her harmonica until Adewolf is done, and then
Yeah. I think Adewolf hears that, and he heard everything and just
Uh-huh.
chose not to respond. It's just, and then Zio, you feel a sort of wrap around your waist from Asandro's tail, as well as he says, I think dancing's a great idea. What about you?
I would like that very much.
Good. We both would. He just sort of, kind of takes you and walks down the stairs with you. I think everybody starts dancing. Whistle, you're kind of in this like zoned in, like locked in mode. Isandra does kind of say to you, Zio, you know if we're staying out longer tonight or if we're heading back soon?
I think this was our plan, is speaking with Muse, so I don't foresee us staying out any longer.
All right.
Why?
I just can't wait to get you home is all.
You did say something about something you had in mind.
Mm-hmm. I did. And it is still in my mind.
Well, I thought, to be completely honest, I thought what happened earlier today was the...
I thought that was it. No, that was a very welcome distraction.
Oh, well.
I would like, if you are interested, for you to tattoo me.
What?
You've been doing incredibly well. Incredibly well.
Is this a lesson, or...
This is a reward for lessons well learned.
What if I mess it up?
You can't mess up art.
It's gonna draw a butt. Just kidding. I'm joking.
Cake.
I
Imagine.
tattoo a full ass onto Asandro's face.
It's just like the dick butt.
Dick butt
Sorry.
is canon
That's-
in Aosha. Dick
I'm
butt
sorry.
exists.
That's such a silly. It's
That's such a cursed, like manticore-esque type of creature.
Look, it's Zio. Zio thinks about the idea of placing something in Asandro's body that will
Yeah.
remain with him, and Zio has his own tattoo
Yeah.
from Isandro, but also knows that that also was in part a piece of their journey, their learning together. So he nods and then presses his forehead to Isandro's chest.
Mm.
I would like that very much. And I think there's a moment in this dancing and seeing everyone around them that Zio remembers the last time they'd all been dancing together in the mountains.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, there's a part of him that kind of buries his face into Sandra's chest, but also feels the weight of the letter that he has in his folds and remembers that there is a melody that is missing from this moment. But forces that thought away to think about what he could potentially be tattooing on Sandra's body.
Perfect. Amazing. Alrighty. And I think with everybody dancing, Io and Declan do indeed get up and dance with each other. It's very cute. Kalen ends up kind of standing, like chaperone dancing to himself for a minute, which is so good. He's pretty happy. Muse kind of comes in and takes Kalen's hand, and they dance together for a moment. But yeah, I think you guys end the night dancing and enjoying each other's company at the Ironclad. You guys,
dancing and the dreaming.
you're fine. You guys return to the humble abode without issue. I will say, Dolores, Sophia is nowhere to be found. She stormed outside, and it becomes very clear that she just fucking left. Yeah.
Oh, I'm frozen,
Sorry
right?
about it.
Oh, you are frozen.
You are, yeah.
Oh,
That's okay.
Oh no.
We'll get them back. But
Yeah.
Unless there's anything else folks want to. Okay, Button did this.
Or
so
nerd.
go ahead. Oh, there we are.
I'm so sorry.
You're fine. You're fine.
So there is something we
Okay.
need to do because this is Dolores's first. Is Dolores, as we head toward the humble abode, Echinacea will look up at her. Did you want to stay? I know you have your own place, but
yeah. I suppose this summer party doesn't sound so bad.
okay. Put your hand on the handle with me of the door.
Doctor, I've already tried this and I could not take gold out.
Sadly, no. The piles of gold will not. I don't imagine they'd be comfortable to sleep on anyway. If you wanted to imagine a place that would be comfortable, a place you want to visit, to stay in.
Dolores, there is nothing richer than having a home and a bed to fall asleep in.
That look pierces her. Like she blinks one eye at a time, like can't fully like. Oh. All right. Hush, I gotta think. Okay.
All right. Okay. Dolores, the Dolores to Matthew McConaughey pipeline is actually a straw.
Yeah, she would do the classic like smokes but never exhales the.
You just
the
keep
smoke.
puffing in nicotine, dude. That's insane.
That's
It
what
leaves her hair.
in True Detective. He never exhales his smoke when he smokes.
Jesus Christ.
Crazy. I love
Yeah.
them.
They always cut it to where he's literally
That's canonical.
just. Yes, 100%.
Okay.
Just crazy type shit.
So given this, Dolores, as Echinacea and Zio kind of tee you up for this, what does your space within the humble abode look like? What do you create?
Well, because this is the door to the actual thing. So you just come in as normal as ever. Oh no.
Echinacea doesn't let Whistle come in the door yet.
Okay.
Stop.
Anaris is standing outside and just cross-armed and goes like this.
Why?
They're not. They don't say anything yet.
All right. You see just a normal, like, wooden door that's kind of round on the top, and like a nice brass handle. And she pulls it, and then it looks like the Moulin Rouge dressing room.
Oh,
Incredible.
hell yeah,
Like,
dude.
Flush, reds, mannequins, dresses, sewing table, like there's hammocks, there's like a conversation pit, like pinks, velvets, reds, maroons, white colors. I'm throwing one after another. It's high fem, but like in a kind of geezy but still very warm and welcoming, like incense holder, like bohemian
When skeezy
dream.
meets warm and welcoming.
Yeah, that is Moulin Rouge, truly.
A little
Mhm.
opium den-esque. Yeah. I mean, that's what the Moulin Rouge is. Pretty much.
You guys want to come hang out in my opium den?
Okay, maybe not opium, just copium. Anyways, yeah, that's her. That's it. She's just like,
copium.
wow, this is nice. This is better than the dressing room
Yes, it's
of the
not.
Crimson Mask.
It's beautiful.
There's like a classic vanity with like little lights around it, and just lots of weird little potions and little tinkery items. And she just starts like rifling through things, making herself comfortable, putting her boots up, does take her shoes off, kind of thing. All right, make yourself comfortable.
As she's rifling, at the same time that Dolores changed the space, since the change can only happen once a day, I think Whistle, with your very high, like, passive investigation, you notice that the staircase has, like, a couple rose petals just at the bottom of it. And Echinacea, who has kept you from going in, says, "Now, a lot of bad things and hard things have happened today, but a very good thing happened today, too. And you ought to be able to carry him over the threshold." And then with Aedwulf, Echinacea will repeat the dual casting that they did in the Wavern Peaks, and the knife at your side becomes Nikolai.
The knife or the ring?
Oh,
The
yeah.
ring, that's right. He's a ring.
The ring now.
The ring on your hand is now a man holding your hand.
Yeah. Yep.
I think Whistle is going to, holding Nikolai's hand, just kind of stare into his face. And I think Whistle like has like a single tear kind of coming down as he stretches out and tries to like touch a piece of the hair. Of course the hand like fades through. Is it not?
It depends. Animate objects and then programmed illusion. I think you should be able to.
You
like,
can feel
there
him.
is-
Oh,
Yeah.
you can feel him.
There's
Okay.
there's a physical presence here. Yeah.
Okay. Then the first thing Whistle's gonna do is like touch his face, feel that he's real, and then kind of move the hand quickly to his shoulder and pull him in and kiss Nikolai.
Yeah.
before they-
There's there's the same response where like you grab his face and he grabs yours, and there's just like this very cherished moment of affirming the current situation, and yeah, you guys pull each other in for a deep and passionate kiss, and then make your way upstairs.
Yeah, I think like hand in hand, Whistle will walk with Nikolai over the threshold of the humble abode, and he'll like, as they're walking in, he turns to Echinacea, and just like struggling in his voice,
Thank you, Doctor.
Just a taste of what you're fighting for.
Whistle squeezes Nikolai's hand. And,
Squeezes back.
and yeah, I think the two, like the two old men quietly like walk up the staircase to their room.
Okay. You absolutely do. Inspiration point for that. And I will say those remaining downstairs at the moment. So, Zio, Dolores, Echinacea, give me a perception check.
I was gonna say the sext is gonna go crazy.
Wow.
With
6.
Dude, the whole humble abode is just going to be... You got a 6?
Yeah, 6.
Oh my god, where is? I got 4 on the die, so
Damn.
I'm not. And this is perception.
Yeah. Perception.
Give me one moment. Give me one moment. I don't know if I'm over
Giving you a moment.
perception. 12.
Okay. And Dolores?
16.
You know what? I'm gonna use an inspiration.
Button, do you want to use an inspiration?
No, I like Echinacea is focusing with Aedwolf concurrently on 2 spells to make sure that this moment happens. So I think it makes sense that they don't notice shit. They're in the Mind Palace holding Aedwolf's hands, and they're both like...
Aedwolf is locked in. Got it. You got it?
I got it.
We got... Hey,
Still got it?
we got it. You got it?
What are we talking about?
We got
What
it.
are they focusing on?
We got it. I'm holding it so good. Are you holding it good?
Okay.
Oh, come on, it was
the
funny.
whole time we consummate.
Echinacea and Aedwolf, best wingmen ever.
Best wingmen ever. Oh, 100%.
All right, I'm thrusting hips.
Like,
I'm thrusting
what are we-
hips.
No, what are you talking about? You're not.
talking
I'm
You are
kidding.
not.
I'm joking.
No. We
I'm
are
joking.
not cognizant of what's happening.
I'm joking. 6, 18. What did you get on your reroll, Angie?
A 17 plus an 8, so
Okay.
that is a 25.
You then Zio, you see it first as off in the little tea room that's been created by Io, or the little coffee room, not tea. You can see Casimir and Dorlin sitting across from each other, and Dorlin successfully casts another spell for the first time. Casimir having taught him Mage Hand.
Oh my god.
And you just hear
think
Casimir.
Zio-
You just hear Casimir just excellent. There it is. You have it. You are as skilled as your sibling.
Zio's just like gasped. And then to try and not break the moment and illusion that these two have with one another, I think Zio is going to try and just like shepherd everyone away.
Get out.
And just kind of like don't break anyone's concentration. This is a breakthrough moment for Casimir and Dorland.
It is. And I'll say like Doreen, Dolores. I don't know.
And I'm Doreen.
I've got Marvel Rivals on the brain, and Squirrel Girl's name is Doreen Green. So it just came to my brain. But you and you can see Kaylin just like looking over and nodding and just smiling very, very appreciatively. But he follows suit and just yes, upstairs we go. Okay. And I say we end the night there. Everybody can take a long rest, and we'll take our first break here.
Nice.
We'll take our first break here and pick up in the morning. All right, everybody. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for hanging out. We will see you in about 10 minutes. Bye-bye.
Bye.
One fateful day, the fairy Lazuli fell through a rift between the Feywild and the material plane of Eosha. The amnesiac child was adopted by the reclusive silver dragon Ishror, eventually being gifted a dragon mark and becoming his scout. Over the course of a decade, Lazuli's prowess on scouting missions has helped Ishror grow his hoard of magical items and historical relics. Lazuli's life would change forever during one such scouting mission when she found herself facing 5 opponents to obtain a primordial current orb. Another, Zio, won the race, consuming the orb just before the Mage's Arcana members arrived to take the assembled orb seekers into custody. However, they never reached the Arcanum. Rescued from custody by Sir and Echinacea, the group, now known as the Fated, took shape. Charged by Ishor with the investigation of the Preservium, a corrupt guild trafficking in items of power, Lazuli traveled into Drifton with the Fated. There, Lazuli encountered the River King Uramil, Fae King of the Summer Court. Uramil revealed knowledge of Lazuli's parents, Lapis and Aura Isledale, as well as Lazuli's miraculous conception via Feywild Wellspring. During this time, Lazuli found herself smitten with Sir's distant relation, Captain Richter Oliphant, a valiant hero who saved those unlawfully imprisoned by the Arcanum. It would only be later revealed that Lazuli's father, Lapis, was among those saved by Richter from the Arcanum's clutches. Finding her insecurities preyed upon by the death hag Viola during this time, Lazuli was convinced to make a pact. Lazuli would be given powers provided she continued to develop her bargain. Otherwise, she would suffer the notice of the Evil Eye. Only now is Lazuli realizing that this refers to the evil god of the unallied pantheon, Ruin's Eye. Things came to a head at the Preservium's Gala of Innovation. Lazuli learned that the Preservium leader, Gale Umbridge, was formerly Ishor's scout, and that the dragon mark gifted to Lazuli by Ishor was originally meant for Gale. Worse, Ishor founded the Preservium. Lazuli also met Nivian's former employer, Dr. Satosh of the Sunwall Academy, who gifted her a vial of the death hag Viola's ichor. Much came to pass at the gala. Lazuli and Richter shared their first kiss. Lazuli adopted Echinacea as her sibling, and perhaps most notably, Lazuli caught her first glimpse of her father during the exhibition. The next day, Lazuli reunited with Lapis, who now travels with the Fated. On the path to reuniting with her mother, Aura, Lazuli found herself in the midst of a combat that felt too great to surmount. In that moment, she made a choice to deepen her pact with the death hag Viola. Drinking the ichor gifted to her by Dr. Satosh, Lazuli became a warlock. The deepening of this pact revealed a terrible truth. The death hag who holds her pact is none other than Elizabeth Whitmore, beloved of Sir, and twin of the Fated's ally, Lucian Whitmore. Through the trials of reuniting with her mother, navigating the pains of joining two families into one, learning that Ishor faces a draconic tribunal for crimes against 5 dragon eggs, resurrecting Echinacea and Whistle, transforming into a witch of the Ith, Lazuli has refused to kill, knowing that death will feed her pact keeper, Elizabeth. We find Lazuli delving into the Saiva home catacombs. There, she meets Inara, the Ruin's Eye devotee who took Lazuli's family from her. Defying Inara's attempts at corrupting her, Lazuli resisted taking a sliver of divinity for her own and left Inara alive. Lazuli herself was not so lucky, dying by Lord Tarvish's hand during combat with Whistle's former captain, Izradan. In death, she was confronted by Elizabeth's rage at not being fed. Now, after being brought back by Echinacea, Lazuli finds herself feeling above the state of death. Elizabeth awaits on the horizon, a threat to outwit. A fairy's work is never done.
Born in the Scorched Isles, Zio Marino grew up in the comfort of a loving family, only tangentially understanding the meaning of conflict. As with most young folks of the Scorched Isles, when they came of age, they traveled to the mainland of Tolesh, seeking purpose and knowledge to return to the Isles with. It was there that Zio joined forces with the Bright Fury Guild. Not long after, a mysterious voice spoke to Zio, and believing this to be his purpose, a pact was struck with the entity Istoris. Istoris sought a primordial orb, a rare object tied to the primordial current, a source of power which harnesses the sea of raw materials swirling in the plane of the elemental chaos. Zio found the orb first, beating several others, including Lazuli and Nivian, in their own pursuits of the artifact. Finding the first orb was only the beginning. Tying his path to the companions they now call family, the Fated. In their travels, they have come to learn more of Isterus, a Famar Earth Primordial, as well as the Union of the Tranquil. As creators of the Primordial Current, a centuries-long battle wages against the factions of the natural order: earth, wind, fire, and water. Isterus' dark influence and manipulations were revealed to Zeo through the wisdom of Halides, the Vacron Air Primordial member of the Tranquil. Seeking out more Primordial Current orbs, Zeo found themselves contending against Wit and Alma, the avatars of Coletra and Glacia respectively, the Union of the Tranquil's fire and water contingents. These chosen warriors who seek to destroy the Primordial Current believe that no one should harness its power. Halides believes the current should not be destroyed, but rather shared with the world. Zeo aims to understand the Primordial Current. It is during these times that Zeo learns Isterus' goal of vengeance against Sunwall, wanting the current for himself. Zeo severed his warlock pact with Isterus, unwilling to follow the morals of an entity that seeks retribution and destruction. After the severing of this pact, Zeo, in their weakened state, fell victim to necrotic energies that, without the strength provided by Isterus, killed them outright. Thankfully, Zeo was revived by the party's healer Echinacea. Despite this setback, Zeo has managed to obtain 2 more Primordial Current orbs from under the noses of Wit and Alma. Following Zeo's death and resurrection, Halides awakens Zeo's primordial soul powers, revealing them to be a descendant of Vacron heritage and a sorcerer by birthright. After learning that his body could only absorb a set number of orbs before absorbing him into the Primordial Current, Zeo grappled with their desire to continue collecting this power. In order to convince Coletra and Glacia not to destroy the current, they initially believed they would need every boon they could get. However, over the course of a conversation with Ishror, a silver dragon and Lazuli's adoptive father, Zeo found themselves rejecting their impulse to consume any more Primordial Current orbs. Upon meeting the spirit caller Isandro, Zeo found themselves drawn to the practice of communing with the Amine spirits of Ayosha, and drawn to the practitioner himself. Throughout their travels, Zeo has begun to train as a spirit caller in their own right, navigating an uneasy alliance with Wit, a deepening of animosity with Alma, and a newfound connection to the natural world. Zeo travels the corners of Tolesh with his fated companions, seeking an understanding of the current, its place in the balance, and any thread that will allow him to heal the pain the Primordial Current has caused.
You're gonna be pop. Hi guys,
You
welcome back. We're back with Known Realms Tolesh. Why did I say it like that?
Oh,
I don't know. Sometimes you do that where you.
It's a very heavy T.
Welcome back to Known Realms Tolesh.
Or you mispronounceify.
We're back and we find our crew in the morning. And guys, what do you get up to? You wake up in the miggity morning.
Mm-hmm.
And
Someone has a new tattoo.
you do that first thing in the morning. Zio, what do you place on Daddy Isandro's body?
Damn. All right.
An image? Never mind. That's so fucking gross. I can't say that.
I can't wait for Isandro and Zio's father to be like, your son also calls me daddy. Anyways, I think Zio would have asked Isandro where, because Zio picked where he had Isandro tattoo him.
Zio, you're given 3 options. One is the opposite, like the left thigh. The other is the left like inner bicep. And then he gives you the rib cage on the right side as well. I demoed that on the left side for some fucking reason, but
it's okay. I'm seeing it. I think Zio's going to.
Dude. Oh, I hate your bitch ass. Go ahead, Angie. Sorry.
What happened?
Button,
I missed it.
Button is my #1 op this week. I keep saying stupid shit and they keep calling me on it.
That's crazy.
Holy fuck.
I think Zio's going to choose the ribcage then.
Okay, cool.
And what they're going to kind of say. They're going to do sort of an interpretation of like even like in the area of the ribs. Kind of like an interpretation of like wind flowing through like ribs.
Yeah. Okay. So like moving with the natural shapes that are there.
Yes, exactly.
I love that.
Kind of, and it's very abstract for sure, but kind of like doing the outline of the ribs themselves and like shading to kind of show the negative space of where the ribs would be. So like shading the darker areas, but then allowing this kind of stippling lightness to come between the ribs to sort of like signify the wind through it. And with the magic of this being TTRPGs, it happens in one morning.
Yeah, it happens.
Something like this would take like 8 hours.
Give me a sleight of hand check. And is there anything else you do or include to accomplish this tattoo? Not a trick question, just asking.
Yeah, I think there's going to be Zio's going to include the silhouette of a hummingbird between the wind.
I like that. I like that a lot. I like that a whole bunch.
That is a 19, so 10 on the die plus 9.
Yeah. It's expert. As you described it, is how it looks. It came out perfectly, and you actually have a pretty skilled hand at tattooing. I mean, you've used your marvelous pigments to create works of art before. You have sort of marked out your own tattoos before they were given to you. It's something that Zio is extremely skilled with. You find your rhythm with that with a lot of ease. And I think with the wind being drawn, and that being so present in your mind, like you kind of end the tattoo session with a group of 3 or 4 wind omine sort of circling you and Asandro as they all just sort of, you're done tattooing. They sort of come down and like flap their wings to kind of soothe any stinging sensation from the tattoo. You know, like when you have a sunburn, like kind of like a light breeze, like gives it a little bit of a soothe, like that same sort of sensation is given. Yeah, absolutely.
I think by the end of it, along with the help of the Wind Omine, Zio would use Cure Wounds, but they flavor it by leaning down and giving a kiss, essentially kissing down Isandro's ribs, and letting the magic flow from his lips to Isandro's skin.
Isandro sort of looks at it, takes a mirror to it, and smiles at the new piece of art on his body, gifted to him by a person he loves, and he just holds you closely, kisses you deeply, and just, it's perfect. Only you could have done it. Thank you.
It's my first time tattooing, so
You cannot tell.
it's very cathartic. Maybe I'll do it more when I go back home.
Do it as much as you'd like. You are very skilled. Thank you.
And Zio's going to nuzzle Isandro and then go downstairs to go get coffee.
And Angie, but
breakfast.
before you do that, go ahead and add tattoo machine proficiency to your character sheet.
So cool.
You are now proficient with tattooing kits.
I love that. That's really, really cool.
All right.
Also, when we are downstairs, and this is like really quick because it's gonna be, because view is on the
kitchen window. Yep.
Visually, the way that I imagine it is that she looks. It's to anyone that will go to the window. It looks like there is a stained glass snake that has sort of curled around the glass of the window, and she sort of lives there. And it might move a little bit through the glass, but it's these very the translucent, colorful pieces of almost like stained glass. And upon seeing it, Zio will draw it in their journal.
Very cool. Love that. Nicely done. All right. Everybody else up to anything particular this morning?
I think Echinacea is being a hazard with Dolores. I think that like the previous night when Dolores had like invited everyone in, was like spraying perfumes and stuff, Echinacea like in their like addled like half focus, just to make sure that Whistle and Nikolai could have their time. They like came in, smelled all the perfumes, and like made Dolores pinpoint all of her favorites. And now in the morning, they are sitting with Kaylin at the kitchen table trying to recreate whatever perfume ended up being her favorite so that she can take it out of the humble abode, whatever whatever scent that would have been.
It's definitely something very like caramelized, almost to a char, like a bit of an ash and woody kind of musky smell, but still sweet, not too saccharine though. And there's like an incense, an Egyptian musk to it as well. Very warm.
Kaylin, what do you think? The ambergris?
I think that would be the
frankincense.
Oh. Let's go with the first. I think that is better.
Okay. Can you do the drop where your hands are steadier?
Yes.
Which is impressive because mine aren't that shaky.
Mine are perfectly still. He goes, think, just a couple drops that are needed there.
Thank you,
Perfect.
love.
Thank you. This is great. He's like, every time he drops, he like, oh, like moves in and takes in a big old whiff. Just adoring it. Yeah. But yeah, I say, you absolutely are able to replicate. Okay. Great. I think with that, the plan is to go to Westgate, correct? Anybody reaching out to Antigo beforehand, or because you guys know that you can meet him at the Rook's Rest, which is the bar he owns.
Should I reach out to Antigo? I can.
I think it'd be polite.
Would be polite, wouldn't it? Okay. Echinacea will sit counting on their fingers for a second.
Losing her daredevil face.
Yeah.
Love me.
Good morning, Antigo. I hope you're well. I hope you'll be at your bar as we intend to visit.
That's it. Okay. I was like, nice and simple. Cool.
They'll finish it. Sincerely, Echinacea.
Cool. Antigo just, oh, hello. I will be there soon. I'm around the city. Help would actually be great if you have time to talk.
He wants help. They tell the room. With something. We'll find out. He didn't seem stressed about it, but he wants help.
All right. I'd be happy to help him, hear him out at least.
Okay. And you guys absolutely move down and make your way to Westgate. And as you do, you are eventually met with a very stark difference. Zio, you had seen pieces of Westgate before, but the city, the part of Okes that you walk into is incredibly underserved. You see buildings that are abandoned, shops. You see a few hospitals. You see a few institutions that help keep a community like this running, no longer functioning. There's quite obviously not a lot of money running through Westgate. And you can see very clearly the reasons why Antigo spent so much of his time at the Crimson Mask, fighting as hard as he fought all of you to serve the community here at Westgate. But you move through the city, and people sort of quickly kind of return to their homes. You see as they're sort of barricading doors. The energy here is tense. There's a lot of fear present, especially when faces are not familiar.
This is very similar to what it was like where I found View.
Yep.
It seems like there's some areas of Volkes that aren't as bright and taken care of as Larwith is.
Isn't that true for every city?
Yes,
suppose.
There's a lower district in Iothalor, but it wasn't abandoned the way it is here.
And there were resources. I mean, we were able to build a hospital. The hospital here is abandoned.
Recollection of why it was abandoned?
You've heard a few different stories, Dolores, particularly from Forge Guard who make their way into the Crimson Mass looking to make money. King Scandalore, as it's been said before, but he's a paranoid man. And he believes that there is some sort of like insurrection or some sort of betrayal brewing in Westgate. Bless you. And so he, bless you, he has very intentionally cut resources from the city. And beyond that, in a time where automata are thriving and like a core sector of industry, that killed a lot of economic power within Westgate. People aren't needed for their jobs because automata can do it. The automata don't need breaks. They don't need lunch. They don't need to go home and take care of their families. They obviously, you all know that there's a much deeper tragedy that is happening with the automata, but the king has very clearly abandoned this section of his city.
We are in late-stage capitalism mixed with the paranoid narcissism, which is insane.
Yeah, pretty much.
See you. Oh, I'm sorry.
King doesn't need these people for workers in his factories anymore. If anything, they just incite violence and unrest against him, so money doesn't go here.
So it's purposeful, is what you're saying.
Well, that's evil.
It's a good word for it.
Zio, when does Helitis get back?
You heard word this morning. He'll be home today by lunch.
He'll be here by noon.
Excellent.
Why do you ask?
Well, because he is looking to create a refuge for people whose histories are similar to mine, and I think we ought to have a potential refuge in place for entities who might find themselves newly free and perhaps not wanting to remain where they are.
Oh, you're saying a place for guide to go to? Or
the Alloyborn who find themselves conscious again.
Yeah. I'm sure Helitis would be amenable to it.
It just seems like if we're going to be emancipating those who are trapped, it would only be right to have at least a place to offer them that is safe harbor. Rather than just saying, you go be. I hope no one does this to you again.
True. I think that is an option for the automata. Makes a lot of sense. I think it's also important to look at the people here and what they're suffering through as well. Have it be an option for them too. Or, once the automata are out of the control of that thing in the castle, there's going to be little that's going to keep them from fighting back and joining forces. with the people. Or who knows? There might still be unrest, bitter people who won't want to help.
This conversation happening like aloud.
I
Like,
would imagine so. I mean, the button, Angie. That's completely up to you guys.
Yeah, Echinacea was being vague for that reason.
Whistle will kind of chime in.
What if those that are emancipated and liberated, what if they don't want a new home? What if
Then they don't have to.
But those that put them in chains, created this system, are still present. Right? Unless we do something about that. And that means...
I don't think that's our choice.
True.
I want to be careful not to tell people how they have to respond. Rather, give them what we are able to give them and allow them to make their choices.
Happens.
I'm not going to... I'm sorry.
I'm just curious. If we give them this choice, a new home, free, with Elitis, and they choose to remain here, but still desire freedom, do we intend to fight for their freedom? Simply taking people away from here is one thing.
I don't want to assume that... If your question is, do I think we should incite violence, my answer is no.
Question. Let's say we find people here in Westgate. We find sentient automata, and we offer them a new home. But they say that they don't want a new home. They want this home. What happens then? Do we leave them to that fight? Or are we going to take that fight on for them? Become allies, I suppose.
Sorry, guys, my voice is really
Do it.
struggling with that one.
Do what you gotta do, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
I think if there are
Bugs got
Alloyborn
me.
who...
What?
Oh no.
Doctor just barking. It's
Oh
it's muted.
no, you're good. You're good. You're good.
I think that if there are Alloyborn who want to remain here, then making sure that they have rights, that they are on equal footing with every other citizen, is incredibly important to me. I can't speak for the rest of you.
It is important. I think the main issue is there is an entire structure of power. Is it going to end by just looks around, making sure that no one is listening?
Everybody can give me a perception check.
Natural 20!
Nice. And that.
Natural 1.
No!
A 15
4.
for Zio.
15. Dolores?
24.
24.
3 total.
3. Sick, dude. And then Angie, what was your total?
15.
15, okay. Echinacea, you guys are walking down the street. You know, there are quite actively people who are tending to their homes, who are, you know, and obviously you guys are being quiet, but you have eyes on you already, given the fact that you are not normal occupants of Westgate. You've never been seen like that much is very clear. And whether or not people are hearing exactly what you're saying, they're definitely taking into account that you are all together and that you are all seeming to have a very serious conversation. You can see a few houses on the block as you walk where people kind of move closer to the street and like are trying to hear what you are talking about. But, you know, I will let you with a natural 20 respond to that.
Yeah. I wasn't quite finished with the statement. I wanted to make sure
You can, you
talk. Yeah, so I guess I'll just like I'll say that I'm whispering this. But CO is just there is an entire institute of power. Is it going to topple the moment that the one at the top is taken care of? In between, i.e., King Scandalore. That's the illusion that Zio is doing. Is it going to stop with him? Or are there going to be others? And is there others that will continue? With things that have been in place for a long time. And Zio is going to look over to Whistle, because I think Whistle and Zio have the most experience with knowing what it's like to live in a constant state of fighting with opposites, with things that have been placed through history and time. One person at the top isn't the only one that's going to change it.
I don't remember saying that one person being at the top changes anything. The question was, are we going to make sure that emancipated people have the right to remain so? And
well, yeah, that's the thing is of course we're gonna help out however we can, but when we're gone, when we're no longer around, when there's a history of things like this, it doesn't just stop. We can do everything in our power to make sure that it's not perpetuated. But there's always going to be bad faith players.
yes, of course, we're not in control of every person. We're not in control of every government. We don't decide what they do, and we don't get to tell everyone what to do. I think that there's a lot of extrapolating happening.
I thought that's what Whistle meant.
I'm just going to take a break on Whistle Voice for a second. So this is David, and this is from Whistle speaking. What I meant to say isn't necessarily a concern about who comes after Scandalore. What I'm worried about is that we are going to make ourselves the enemy of the Scandalorian crown. It's very likely that's going to be the case. And is that a fight we feel we should be taking on? Is that an enemy we want to make?
So
Because-
I think we're kind of walking in a lot of circles right now. So I want to kind of go above table here. It's very clear that the conversation is we want to aid the Alloyborn, but how, Whistle, if I understand correctly, you're saying how far do we go to, and how far do we want to go to avoid the ire of the crown?
Yeah, I'm just, well, or are we prepared for that
Okay.
to be what happens? Because there's the potential that that's going to happen.
Yes.
And there's also the potential that maybe when we present to the Alloyborn, hey, we are going to make a new home for you guys.
Right.
Right? You can go live somewhere with Helitis. Maybe they say, no, we don't want a new home. We want
Absolutely.
this
Mhm.
But if we liberate them or say like, hey, you guys are free.
that puts us in opposition to the Scandalorian crown.
Correct.
Is that
Mm-hmm.
like it's one thing to say we're ready to emancipate people, but are we ready for the enemies that that's going to come with?
I think Echinacea looks shocked by the idea that that isn't worthwhile, and they just go they go silent as they walk.
Can I roll insight check?
Go for it.
Yeah.
Okay, not bad, not bad. 15 plus 2.
Not bad.
17. Would Whistle be picking up on that?
I mean,
Yeah, David, Echinacea isn't really hiding it either. I think that they look incredibly disturbed at the idea that emancipation isn't worth making enemies. And you have talked with Echinacea about their imprisonment before.
mhm.
Yeah.
And I think you can see how personally it resonates with them.
This
I-
Whistle will just say, this isn't out of fear of any enemy or anything other than knowing, just clarifying what is likely going to be our path on this journey. That we will make enemies. That's to be expected. But I don't know. I think Whistle just wants to kind of have an idea of who the enemies are and what the fight is.
We understanding that we go down this path, we will be opposed to the Scandalar crown.
Zio's just gonna add, I say we fight. Why wouldn't we?
I don't know. Just in case someone was loyal to the scandal or crown or didn't want it anymore. That's all. That's their only reason.
Mhm.
I brought it up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And to that point, I mean, well, no, it's okay. Let's move on.
Can I also keep an eye out for any Amine related stuff around here as well?
Give me a nature check.
No.
Got it.
That's a 7.
We're looking for Antigo's Tavern.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. The
Rook's Rest.
Yeah.
Rook's Rest.
I knew it was an alliteration.
It was an alliteration.
Yeah.
Okay. I will say, yeah, you guys do make your way. And Dolores, you've been to the Rook's Rest before. So you, as per usual with all things Oldcast right now, you have been making your way, showing everybody. You're kind of, what is Dolores' take on like these three people there? Like, where Dolores is like, man, they all got it together. Kind of having this like argument with each other. Like, I just want to like see what Dolores' take is right now. As she's
She's
showing
definitely
them.
like watching it like a ping pong match, like slowly like cracking her neck. Like anytime someone mentions a fight, she'll like agree in like a knuckle pop or something. Usually like hands in pockets, just walking along, kind of scanning, nodding to people like if they're just chill, giving staring people down if they look like they're about to like hustle us or, or looking too long. She'll just kind of like guard dog, what is it, scary dog privileges, kind of walking around, but listening, and having already made up her mind that she's going to fight for this cause.
Oh,
Okay.
Mhm.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
And Dolores, I will say, I want to really push back against the idea that underserved communities are somehow inherently like violent or prone to criminality.
That's fair.
You would absolutely know
Yeah.
that Westgate is a very tight-knit community. They are not
Okay.
boarding up
Mhm.
doors or doing anything they do to like scam people that come into Westgate from the outer cities. They're doing it to protect themselves and their neighbors. This is very much, and this is a very tight knit community, and they protect their own. They go out of their way for their own, and it's more so an act of strangers need to earn their trust.
Yeah, that's fair.
So, just wanted to.
She's
Yeah.
heard. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah,
She's
no, of
still definitely not like smiling.
For sure.
But
And you're
Yeah.
I'm not saying don't act like protective of like you also know that there is a threat here.
yeah.
Like you are aware of that. So I'm not saying don't be that way. I just want to make sure I give you as much clarity and understanding of like the community of Westgate
No,
as
I
possible.
appreciate that.
But
Yeah.
you absolutely know. Sorry, excuse me.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Wow, that noise canceling is really good. Or is he muted? Oh my goodness, no. Another one? There we go.
Oh God, those are one of those. That was a set of those soul-shaking sneezes. Jesus Christ!
Oh yeah.
But you absolutely lead the party to the Rook's Rest. It is this very cozy tavern that is pretty well put together. On the left side, you see 2 medical tents posted next to it. On the right side, you see a small community garden. In the back, you see what looks to be like it almost looks akin to like a yard sale, but it's essentially like a flea market where everything is free. People donate things that like don't fit them anymore or things that they don't use, and other people in the community can come and can take it. There's a little a little walking library where there are a bunch of books that people can take, and just you can tell that like the Rook's Rest essentially serves as like the governmental building of Westgate and its community. And very clear to see that it's quite bustling. So, okay, but yeah, you all see the Rook's Rest in front of you.
Head on in.
Okay. Yeah, you guys head in and you see, more than anything, you see a lot of families like kind of having their morning breakfast. You see behind the bar Antigo making and pouring coffee for people. You see a few people serving as waiters and waitresses, delivering food and just giving things out. And Antigo clocks you all and just says, "Ah! Good morning, my friends. It is a pleasure to see you all here at my humble domicile. Please, go ahead and take a seat at the booth over there, and I will get you all breakfast. Have you eaten yet?"
no, sir.
No.
I was going to say, no, it seemed like you guys left pretty quickly, so I will get you all breakfast, and we will discuss business. Everybody say hello to my new friends, and you hear everybody in the Rook's Rest just, good morning, good morning, good morning, hello, hello, like a lot of like waves. And for the first time in Okes, you are all met with this incredibly warm and human reception. And I say human as like you're seen as people. You're seen as, you're seen as, if Antigo calls you a friend, you are a friend of the community. And you see tieflings, humans, Aasimar, furbolgs, Alloyborn. Like you see an array of people. you see an automata actually that is a lamp with long legs, just sort of scoot up to you. I can show you to your table. Come this way.
Thank you.
As we're being led away, Whistle's gonna just whisper over to Dolores and say,
Probably don't want to tell anyone that you killed him the other day, no.
She just goes,
No.
she kind of just like puts her arms in her armpits, like,
Oh, Dolores. I killed Superman. I killed
Crazy
these people's
work.
Superman.
Yeah.
Absolutely. But yes, you all.
she's gonna lean back and over to Whistle and like nod to the lamp automata. You think he'll enlighten us on the menu?
You fucking
Some
asshole.
recommendations. Looks like he has some bright ideas.
All right, everybody, here are your seats and here are the menus. And then you see
I hate
as
this.
one of the things just
I hate
go,
this so much.
the light turns on. Our special today is a Southwest skillet. You can combo that with
Southwest.
toast.
What's the Southwest here?
Drink event.
Dude.
Triple pets.
Listen, Southwest exists in every world.
Southwest of the district.
Exactly.
Westgate.
Uh,
The Southwest Gate.
David inspiration point. I like that.
Gotcha.
Southwest.
It's not what I was thinking, but I liked it. You can sub out the toast for a biscuit. You can sub it out for English toast. I'm sorry, Tolesh and toast. Shit. Or,
Got it. Tolesh is
or,
the English Empire.
Yeah. Or a muffin. But I am Norm. I will be your server this morning.
Hello, Norm.
Hello.
I'm just imagining like one of the Beauty and the Beasts, like
No.
people. And, no.
It's the DreamWorks lamp. That's exactly
Yeah.
what it is.
That's what I was gonna say.
Oh
With
my
like,
God.
It's the DreamWorks lamp.
Incredible.
But you guys sit down. You get your
Brave
menus.
little toaster.
Yeah. Oh god, the Brave Little Toaster is a fucking wild movie. Antigo sort of pulls up a chair. Good morning. Whistle. He grabs your grabs your face and just mwah, mwah. Zio grabs yours. Mwah, mwah. Dolores. Mwah, mwah. Echinacea. Mwah, mwah. Gives the French good morning and just. It is good to see you all. Hello. How are we? I highly recommend the Southwest skillet if you haven't already decided what you want for breakfast.
What is? I need to know. Southwest near.
It's exactly the same as what a Southwest skillet would be. You're looking at peppers, you're looking at onions, you're looking at jalapenos, you're looking at guac on the side. You're
Black
looking
beans.
at black beans. Yeah, exactly.
Tomatoes. Sorry.
We just wanted to stop by. I think Echinacea kind of starts talking just as the table gets quiet, but they'll be looking to Whistle the entire time.
Mm. If you just need to talk in your voice, David, do that.
No. I
Okay.
was gonna say, you mentioned some trouble, some work in the area.
Trouble indeed. He sort of looks around. Everybody give me an insight check.
Oh my god, please.
Oh my god, please.
That's a nat one.
Hey.
13.
13 nat button. We did the nat 20 to nat 1 combo tonight.
I know.
Baby boy. David?
Yeah.
I got a nat 20, so I went nat 1 to nat 20.
Okay.
Hey.
Hey, yo. Dude, we're sitting. Never mind. Lou, what'd you get?
I saw it as a 12.
Oh,
I think
12.
you're muted,
Got
Lou.
it. Okay. So, Whistle, you look at Antigo's face as he turns, and it is a face that you have often worn yourself when you are looking at your party. You want no harm to come to them. You want nothing but joy and sunlight to grace their lives, but you are their protector. You are the watcher on the wall, and you are the one to keep them safe. That is how Whistle sees himself as a protector, right? You see Antigo. Antigo loves these people. He looks at each and every person. And that look of familial love doesn't leave him once. And again, there's clarity in why Antigo refused you. That his fight is so important. These people, this community is so important that he will die 100 times over to ensure that it survives, to ensure that these people are taken care of. But he looks and he turns. There's at night it's almost as if there's been a warforged or an automata, I can't tell, dragging people from their homes and splaying the streets in their blood. He's killed 4 people. And there are more than just him now. Last I saw, there was about a dozen. They hunt in a pack like rabid wolves. But I know this person. It's Guide. This is unlike him. And I saw all of your capabilities in the Crimson Mask and asked if you would be willing to share your bleeding heart with a beautiful place such as this.
Whistle will look to the rest of the party. You can tell he's locked in and serious now.
Yeah.
He's not gonna, just gauge their response. So like, does this sound like something we want to get involved in?
We came because of Guide.
Mm-hmm.
He sort of you see Antigo just, oh, thank God. Oh, how did you find out about Guide?
Muse.
Ah, Musey.
When did this all start?
About 6-7 nights ago.
Did anything unusual happen in concurrence with this shift?
Guide is not from our community, but he's posted up in the castle ward. He kind of rolls his eyes at directive was to guide other nobles around the Discantler Castle, the upper districts of the city, ensure that they get to their destinations with ease, to guide them in the ways of the Okessan world. So we rarely saw him here. The only time I would see him was at the Ironclad. And then, of course, I saw him one night about a week or so ago at the Ironclad. And there was just darkness around him. He talked of kind of there's a shudder. He talked about sowing the streets in viscera and blood, of showing the, what did he call them? The fleshborn? Something along those lines. What it means to know death and pain. Like I said, it's unlike him. And that terrified me. for a moment, thought it was some attempt at dark humor. When I asked him about it, he got up and pushed me out of the way. As he walked out, he told me not to be in Westgate for the foreseeable future. I laughed at
Did he
that.
target Westgate?
I do not know. If I may say, and I don't say this happily, Westgate is an easy target. It is not heavily defended. The people here are not trained fighters. The person protecting the city is me. And I am just a man.
What about guards?
What about them? You think they waste their time coming to a place like this? No. We have community watches. But no one is trained in weaponry, and I don't make them. It is not their responsibility, it is mine. And I'll say... Echinacea, go ahead and give me a medicine check here. Specifically on Antigo.
Yeah. I rolled a 9, but I'm good at this. 22.
22, okay. Antigo sports incredibly dark under eye circles. The man barely sleeps, and you can see the effect. You see a sort of dry lip, red glassy eyes, symptoms symptoms in line with uses of potions that allow you to stay up at night.
Potions of watchful rest.
Correct. You imagine that this is a part of Antigo's nightly routine. He takes a potion and he defends the city.
When did you last sleep?
Oh, sleep is for the weak, my friend.
No, it is not.
He's like, you know, when a jokester is smiling and then they go, when, about 2 months ago. Angie? Angie did the, huh?
What?
Magic.
It's
I've been a student before. I'm aware of the effects of that potion long term. Is there really no one else helping you?
Odds and ends. Some people, sometime, but they're not people I depend on. The only person I can depend on is myself, and the only people they can depend on is me.
Why can't you depend on them? Can you not depend on them because you know you can't depend on them because that's what you're telling yourself, or because you don't find it because you don't want to put them in harm's way and you believe that you're the only one that has to do it, that you have to do it alone?
People that come here, even people who come here under the guise of wanting to help, rarely stay here to actually help. I gave up on the idea that others were going to help me a long time ago. It is a very heavy responsibility that I place on my own shoulders, to your point, Zio. But the people that have been brought in, they have their own lives. This is not their home. Why would they fight or die for it? They already see it as a failure, as defunct. So, they don't tend to this garden like they should. So I do.
There's a part of CO that listening to Antigo speak, there's a familiarity in those words, and Antigo knows better about Westgate than what Zio knows. So Zio is not going to share any additional opinion, but if Antigo loves this community as much as the rest of the people around him love this community, Zio has a feeling that there's other people who are willing to help,
Mm-hmm.
and Antigo is not allowing them to. And that's from a personal experience that Zio is viewing that.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I think it's a very fair assessment.
Mm-hmm. But rather than speak out of turn, and I think Zio just sort of nods.
Do you know where Muse is now?
Guide.
You said. Or Guide, sorry.
I have not seen him, nor have I seen his creations.
Creations?
The first night I fought him, it was just him. The next, there were 2 other constructs. They weren't warforged exactly, and they weren't automata either. They were misshapen, almost like barbed wire, hands made of blades. No human features. Weapons personified. And the next night there were 4 of them. And so on.
How many are there now, last you saw?
12. And kind of looks to you, Zio, and to you, Echinacea, just to all of you. And I am one man. I don't ask them to protect the city because I don't wish to put them in danger. I know all of these families.
Antigo, are they in less danger for not aiding you?
No. They would be safer out of Westgate.
That's not what I'm implying.
That's what I'm saying. Not saying that you're implying that. But right now, the streets at night are dangerous. And I can't protect all of them. I just don't want them to lose what I don't want them to lose what is close to them. What they cherish.
And what makes you think that they don't cherish you?
I'm still here. But I take your point. I also want to be very clear. I don't want to kill Guide.
We don't either.
There's another phew. There's another like, oh, thank God. Okay.
Are you aware of any, oh gosh, this is a big city. It's not going to be useful. We have a drawing of Guide from Muse?
Yes.
Yeah, we do.
Okay.
And it's perfectly etched into Whistle's mind via keen mind.
Mhm.
That's true. Good big brain. I'm wondering, I know there are a lot of individuals we'd intended to scry upon, but Guide might be the most pressing.
I think that makes Since scrying is very cool. And it would give us a good location of where he is.
That's what I'm hoping for. I don't know the city very well, which is the frustrating part. So I don't know. I guess I can describe as best as possible what I see. And Antico, perhaps you can point us in the right direction before you go to bed.
He squints. What do you mean?
Before you go to bed, you can point us in the right direction.
I'm not going to bed.
Is that so?
I understand.
That is the price of our aid, I think.
Looks at all of you. Dolores, do you stand by this?
Are you asleep?
Yes. That insane notion.
Look, maybe you would have beat me if you had actually gotten some sleep.
Fuck you.
Oh.
All right. You do hear a kid 2 boosts down. Quiet. Cállate. Fine.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I will accept these terms by doctor's orders. Crosses his arms like a fucking baby. I don't want to go to sleep. I'm not tired.
What a good deal for this guy, though.
It's
It's a hell of a deal. We'll take care of your murder robot. You take a nap.
Oh, he's coming with
Take
you
a nap.
guys once he sleeps.
Uh-huh.
We're
Because
taking
we're
care of it like
definitely
right
waiting
now.
until he's done.
Everyone's like, yeah, Antigua will totally wait for you. To,
Yeah.
Yeah, Antigo for sure.
They're running their tracks on. Okay. So you can cast Scry on Guide.
And I have a picture.
You do. So
They will ask beforehand, do you have anything that he owns? A possession? A garment? I don't imagine you have a body part. It's a weird part of this spell.
why would I have a body?
You fought
Okay.
him.
That is unfortunately true. I did nick this off of him. And I will say, yeah, I think that's fair. It is a piece of like metal plating that comes off of his chassis. So yeah, absolutely. That's a body.
He gets a
Body,
minus 10 to
yada,
the save
yada.
then.
Yeah.
Body, yada, yada.
Body, yada, 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 yada. Okay. So I have to make a wisdom save,
Yeah.
and it's a minus 10.
Subtract 10 from it, bitch.
-8.
Damn.
I see him. This is my first time casting this, and Echinacea
Yeah,
pulls
this is-
out a focus that they bought way back in Io the Lore that they complained a fuck ton about having to purchase this compact mirror.
Yeah.
They pop it open. You're finally coming in handy. And they look deep into the compact mirror. At first, they see themselves. Then their vision sort of zooms in, and everyone else can see it too, where you can see just their own pale brown eye, and then they'll see Guide's eye, and then it will zoom back out and pan out to show where he is.
Very cool. Love that. Okay. You hear the slow trickle of water as you look through Guide's eye. You see what looks like a sewer, not dissimilar to the one you entered to get to the Undercity. But you see a pretty piecemealed laboratory where Guide, who is now quite more enhanced than he was described by Muse. He has far more like jagged armor plating. You see as he looks at some armor that's placed around, grabs it in both hands and squishes it and like crunches it in his hand, slams it onto the table, and he pulls his hands out. And as he does, these tendrils made of this blackened iron that look like a mix between barbed wire and like metallic briars just sort of sew into this piece of metal as a creature exactly like Antigo described, just a weapon manifest or a weapon personified just sort of goes out and yeah, that is what you see.
The surroundings, I'd like to pan out as much as possible. They'll spend the full 10 minutes in case he leaves
Yeah.
the laboratory.
He doesn't leave. It is clear that he is spending time, but you can pan out and move around the space, correct?
I can see the space he's in. So if I can just spend the 10 minutes investigating it?
Yeah, you do so. You spend the 10 minutes, and by the end of that 10 minutes, I will say, probably about minute 8, you see as Guide stands up and sort of hands fall slack, looks behind him. You can see about 12 of these creatures behind him beginning to walk forward toward a set of stairs, or not stairs, but a ladder. As he climbs up, opens it, and you can clearly see what is Westgate around you. Definitely within the... You can see the entry point where you guys came in, probably about, I don't know, a mile or so away to the west.
Echinacea will just, look for like a street sign or an identifying marker and be like, the Cornerstone Bakery? Where is that?
Antigo puckers. It's like a mile down the road. You go straight down here and you take a left.
Excellent.
Oh.
Wanna go? Guys! Antigo, go to bed.
Is he there?
Yes.
Yeah, whistles up.
Okay. And
I think as
please, go ahead.
as we are getting up and everything, Zio's going to turn to the room. Hello, everybody. Hi, my name's Zio Marino.
Hello. Hi. The whole
Hi.
room responds in kind.
Hello. I have a job for all of you.
Yes.
Antigo's gonna go to sleep.
The room breaks out in applause. Yeah! Woo! Get that rest. Sleep. Get it, King.
Antigo's going to sleep. Make sure he goes to sleep.
You see a room of people gleeful in the responsibility that's been bestowed upon them. You see a kid get up, sucking
Crack his knuckles.
sucking his thumb and pulling a little blanket that is it's got the head of a penguin on it. So it's like a combination of a blanket and a stuffed animal. He's sucking his thumb and he waddles over to Antigo. That's like when mommy tells me it's nap time.
Zia will also pull out a... This is from back in Norfolk.
Whoa!
Zia's gonna pull out a pseudo dragon stuffy that he had.
Antigo grabs it by the neck and takes it. Just fine. Go
See how much it works when you ask for help. People are willing to give it.
He takes a moment, looks at the room around him, and just is awash with that community care. Fine, I will go to sleep. Good luck.
No, I'm frozen.
No.
Okay, they're back. I will say, all right. Antigo heads to bed. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Button. Did you have something?
Just as Zio is enforcing our demands, Echinacea has run outside and cast Conjure Animals to conjure 8 giant phoenixes
for
Oh.
us to ride and get there more quickly.
Sick. Okay. As the phoenixes are summoned, as Echinacea is known to do, that is where we're going to take our last break here. As the crew flies off to go meet Guide. Alrighty. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you for being here. We will see you in about 10 minutes. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay.
Echinacea came to consciousness kneeling before Magus Arcanum agents in the smoldering Kaelkirk streets. No memories remained in their skull, except one, their hand ripping the heart out of the Arcanum agent Valor. Echinacea was taken into custody by none other than Valor's husband, the notorious Casimir. After a month in solitary confinement, Casimir's intrusion into Echinacea's mind revealed that the false memory of killing Valor was planted by the Winter Court Fey Queen Coliata. Casimir uncovered a true memory hidden beneath the false one the night Echinacea met their husband, Lorien Belnades Larethian. Despite discovering Echinacea's innocence, the Arcanum refused to release them, keeping them locked in Casimir's tower. Until the day the Oracle of Aldengate revealed that Lorien did battle against Coliata upon the site of a Shadowfell rift over half a century ago. There, Lorien was defeated by the looming shadow, Eadwulf. Eadwulf, an undead corruptor Corboray controlled by the Winter Fey Queen, consumed Lorien and turned him into the Vildraven, a monster sworn to hunt the line of Larethian to extinction. The Oracle mercifully freed Echinacea after the revelation. Upon leaving the warded halls of the Arcanum, Echinacea learned that they are a fate touched of Minri, goddess of magic. With Minri, Echinacea crafted items of power called preludes, which grow based upon the chosen paths of the wearers. With time, Echinacea grew to love the fated, adopting Lazuli as their sister, advocating on Lucian Whitmore's behalf for restorative justice, befriending fellow Arcanum victim Monroe, and falling head over heels with the runaway Zendrixian prince, Kaelin Vryn. With luck, Echinacea learned that they are bound to a phoenix, allowing the wizard to cast primordial restoration magic. They use this to heal enemies and allies alike, eschewing death hags and the ruinous god Silence locked away in Aosha's core. With rage, Echinacea learned vital information. Coliata's mind is not her own. She is a victim, controlled by the cursed sword Rhyme, created by the deceptive god Kervaith. Braving the lands of eternal winter in northern Shenthir, Echinacea finally faced the Vildraven. In the midst of their battle, Echinacea offered Eadwulf a new pact. Join Echinacea and bring Kervaith to justice for all the suffering the god has caused. Eadwulf accepted, leaving Lorien free to recuperate, offering Kaelin the Vildraven's mythic blade, the Song of Arvindor, and taking up residence in Echinacea's mind. Together, the two have braved many perils, closing a Shadowfell rift with the aid of Lucian Whitmore, recovering 50 years of memory with the help of another Corbrae, meeting their brother, Dorlin, dying by Lord Harvish's hand, being brought back to life by Lazuli. With their life reclaimed, Echinacea got to work, reforging the Song of Arvindor into Kaelin's Oathblade Truthseeker, facing their deepest fears of imprisonment and loss of self in the Sivaholm catacombs, reuniting with their forgotten love and unwitting betrayer Thandrin, who remains bound in a pact to serve Kervaith, transforming into a seraph, freeing a goddess bound by the gods Silence, Kervaith, and Ruin's Eye. Echinacea now seeks to reclaim the rest of their memories, to save Koliada from Rhyme's influence, to free Thandaril from his pact, to close the rifts that scar Tolesh, to dismantle the Magus Arcanum, to confront Kervaith, to break the silence.
Whistle, the Hobgoblin fighter, was born and raised among the Iron Legionnaires to be a soldier, a tool for conquest. A veteran of numerous campaigns against the Scorched Isles, Whistle earned the recognition of the draconic captain Isradon of the Alaric, a mighty Titan-class ship. Steadily climbing the ranks of the Alaric's crew and garnering a reputation for efficiency, Whistle was eventually charged to lead a covert mission. He was tasked with leading a team to steal a Divanthier tome from the famous Larwith Academy in Drukamesh. His life changed when on a mission, he was compromised by the only thing his grooming amongst the Legionnaires could never prepare him for. He fell in love. Whistle's budding affections for Nikolai, a Divanthier scholar at the Academy, blossomed into a romance that threatened his entire mission. Everything came to a head when Nikolai attempted to stop Whistle's team as they secured the Divanthier tome. Nikolai was shot by Whistle's ally, Lord Tarvish, and as he died in Whistle's arms, something miraculous happened. Nikolai's soul was imbued into a Divanthier dagger that the two men had bonded over during their brief time together. Since then, Whistle has abandoned his Iron Legionnaire objectives and his team from the Alaric mission. Tricking Lord Tarvish into believing he had the Divanthier tome, Whistle sent his crew back to the Alaric. Now isolated from his former crew, he has dedicated himself to discovering a means of restoring Nikolai. After encountering the Fated and witnessing their crusade against the great evils that threaten the world, Whistle has found allies to aid him on the path to redemption and acceptance. It was not long before Whistle learned that he is the subject of a Divanthier prophecy, a leader destined to unite the Alloyborn and save his love in the process. Unfortunately, the trick Whistle played on his Legionnaire crewmates only bought him so much time. After a failed attempt to retrieve the book by Viper's Hand mercenaries, Whistle's Alaric crewmates took matters into their own hands and attacked members of his new party. Whistle arrived in time to watch Lord Tarvish kill Echinacea. Falling back on his Legionnaire training, Whistle cleaved the gunman in twain without a word. Navigating the strife caused by using Nikolai to kill, Whistle set about seeking redemption. Having been crafted a prelude by Echinacea, seeking training from the Golden Dragon Pelgon the Gildenfire and the Winter Court Knight Uldiel, Whistle found himself taking steps down the path of the Protector. In doing so, Whistle promised Zio that he will take the burden of killing upon himself should the need arise. Whistle's role as a protector found him ensnared in a deal with Isradon to claim a new lair on his captain's behalf. In an act of desperation, Whistle offered Isradon the abandoned keep Sivahome, the meeting place of the forces of the Eclipse of the Three, the vile gods Kervaith, Ruin's Eye, and the Silence known as Vaemir. In the Sivahome catacombs, Whistle the Protector came face to face with Whistle the Legionnaire. Suffering under the weight of his past, Whistle was forced to relive the choices that made him into a killer, until finally coming face to face with a cruel vision of his father. In that moment, the sight of Lazuli under attack broke Whistle free of the past. The Protector persevered, buoyed by the faith of his party and his love for Nikolai. Now, Whistle has abandoned his Iron Legionnaires and thus earned the ire of his former draconic master. Days after retreating from Sivahome, Whistle found himself confronted by the adult Red Dragon and the reconstituted Lord Tarvish. Battle quickly ensued, during which Whistle was felled by Lord Tarvish's hand. In death, Whistle found himself face to face with an endless field of weapons and a godly entity, an icon known as the Maiden of Blades. She affirmed that Whistle is a protector. When Lazuli came to bring Whistle back to life, he accepted, returning to lead his party through a harrowing escape from the dragon Isradon. Thus, Whistle's connection to the Iron Legionnaires was severed. For the first time in his life, Whistle is a free man.
Hello. Hello.
Hi. Hi. Yeah.
Okay. We're
Yeah.
back.
Yeah.
Echinacea has just scryed on guide. Oh, it turns out he is much closer than the group finds comfortable with an army of blade spawn at his back. Now he's at the tavern. Now the group, now on the back of Phoenixes, they're heading toward where Echinacea saw them. So it's you four, all of you on Phoenixes. Who do you guys want there NPC wise?
Caitlin.
Kaylin.
Makes sense.
Top of the list.
Healer boy, yeah, good call.
Mhm.
Okay.
Is Sandro? Did he canonically say he was up to stuff today, or did he? I can't remember.
He did
He
say in the night before that he was training with Vidal,
Okay.
Yeah,
but
I didn't get a chance to go to that. Ooh.
It's okay. He said because he did say that he would do some in the morning and at night, so you would have an opportunity to be there because he knew you had things going on in the morning.
We're in the middle of the day too, right?
You
It was like-
guys are. It's right in the morning.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So, but
Honestly,
So,
it's Caitlin.
Kalen, you can have. I mean, you have Uldiel. You have.
I don't like taking Uldiel away from the humble abode, but if you guys want to bring
You guys could bring Dorlin here.
Fuck
Yeah.
you.
yeah,
Dorlin and
you're
Casimir,
in.
I think, are at the
You're subbed
humble
in.
abode.
Oh, do you want to bring an Aris?
Whoa.
Sure, we'll bring Anaris. Anaris has some reason to go against the Blade Brothers.
yeah, brother.
Yeah, come on, Anaris.
Give me that barbarian, baby. Okay.
Come on.
2 barbs. Is it my birthday?
Okay. So we'll
This is
move
the
to the
Barbie
map.
movie. Zero. And you said 8 Phoenixes then? So we've got Phoenixes to spare.
Yeah, we've got a couple to spare.
And we've got Alec, we have Anvil too.
Yes. Yeah.
So, Alec,
Yeah.
just as we're approaching, our spare phoenixes, our 2 spare phoenixes, are going to pick up the nearest civilians that we see who seem to be in trouble.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you can see as these blade spawn are beginning to move forward down the street toward the Rook's Rest, the Phoenixes are able to swoop down very quickly and pick these people up and move them to safety. Do you tell them what? Like, I imagine you inform the Phoenixes maybe to take them back to Rook's Rest.
They will, or even just halfway. They're just going to Echinacea. It's a flyby situation where Echinacea goes, "Run to the Rook's Rest," and then the birds like pick them up, and we'll just like the 2 extras will be fairies like to a halfway point.
I love
Right.
that. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes
They're
perfect sense
fast.
to
They
me.
can sprint 120 feet.
Yeah. And I will say, you
Wait,
guys. Sorry, go ahead.
With just the two phoenixes, is it enough to pick up everyone who's in the vicinity? Because if
I-
so, then Zio can jump off of his phoenix.
I will say it is enough. There aren't a lot of people out. Most people in Westgate, I will say, are at Rook's Rest having breakfast. So the few folks that are behind are stragglers. So I'll say that those 2 Phoenixes are able to pick up the 4 or 5 people who are kind of on the street. No problem. And yeah, where Whistle just dropped, that's where you guys are coming in.
Okay.
Let me drop Phoenixes for you.
Thank you.
8 of those motherfuckers. Sick.
Yeah.
And then I will have you guys go ahead and roll initiative.
Fight.
And 1 Anvil token.
Yep.
Ooh.
And a partridge.
And a bird.
Okay, and then
Using inspiration.
Yeah, I'm using inspiration
Oh,
too. Good,
damn,
good
that-
call, Luke.
that's unfortunate.
Much better.
And
That's
then
what we wanted.
Controlled by
Thank
button.
17.
Wait. I'll get numbers.
Okay.
I'm just sorry. I'm
Alright,
just
alright. Take your time.
6, 7, or wait. 8. Button, you should be able to move these. Let me just hold on. Ah, you fuck!
Oh my
Oh,
god.
you bitch. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was just flipping them around because my brain hates that they're the wrong way.
Hmm.
Ah! OCD is a disease. Okay. So, initiative 25 to 20. Sorry, 30 to 25.
Bitch.
28.
Ho ho ho! Whistle 28.
18 plus 10.
25 to 20. Okay, NPCs, and that's it. All right, at 22. 20 to 15.
16.
17.
17.
What's your Angie, Lou, what's your guys' dex modifier?
+2.
Okay.
5.
So it is 16 Echinacea. Zio, well, I'm just going to put you at an 18 for sake of initiative. 17. Okay.
I just want to point out that 16 is good for Echinacea.
Yeah, no, it really is. It's great.
But I am at the back.
You are, unfortunately, the last initiative, yeah. Okay. We are going to actually start the order with guide.
Ooh.
Each of you are able to see this well-armored guide is the medium-sized creature
Medium
up
on
top.
the back, yeah.
Yep. And you see as he puts his hands together, like as he spreads them, there's like a metallic like screech as he puts his hands forward, and you can see the two creatures in front of him grow to a huge size. And
Enlarge.
And you just hear, "You will not stop him from coming, and you will not stop me from ending your life." Whistle. You feel this resonant, just stemming from the rings on your back, vibrating through your entire body, as you hear Guy's words perfectly. You just feel the sense to move forward and to stop this. Okay, Guide is then going to take his movement, and then he's going to move behind cover here. Okay. That is Guide. Next up in the order, we have Whistle, and then NPCs on deck. Oh, let me drop Kaylin and...
While you're grabbing them, guys, we obviously didn't talk anything in Strat Corner, so I'm just going to do this above table real quick.
I can give you guys a meta minute if you want.
It's okay. I don't mind if you're here. You guys, I'm thinking of running down Guide with Whistle, just flying in as fast as I can and getting straight on him.
Yeah, you want to remove the Blade Brothers' influence. That makes sense for that to be Whistle's main goal.
Since all of the civilians are accounted for and we don't have to worry about them, we can all also focus fire on Guide. So like the quicker we take him out, I think the quicker it'll be. I was thinking, because I have Lazuli's sniper lens, I could go up really high in the sky, double my range with my bow and arrow, and just Hawkeye the shit
that's
out of
perfect.
him from up above, and then possibly have Lulu flying around to do any healing if necessary.
Okay. And then Dolores, you take care of all the dudes on the ground.
Yeah.
You chunk through all the other
terrestrial stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Lou, you do have a bird with flyby, so you can like attack and not get. You can leave and not get hit, and like hit multiple. Yeah, that'll give you better mobility. Even if you're engaging in melee, staying on the bird.
Okay.
What's the movement speed of the phoenixes?
60 feet, 120 if they're dashing.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
And Anvil is right here next to you, Whistle.
Okay. Yeah, they are much faster than Anvil, so I'm going to stay on the Phoenix then, and have Anvil just kind of... Anvil will just try to provide flank for maybe myself or Dolores. We'll see what happens if Anvil can keep up.
Or just gonna say that that's Anaris.
Yeah. Or Anvil can even just be pocketing Anaris. We'll have Anvil and Anaris be buddies. Then, okay, yeah, guys, I think Whistle's just gonna zip on in on him.
Go for it.
Okay,
Get your
so
boy.
Bird's gonna dash. Whistle is going to use a bonus action
How
to...
high are you?
Let's say we're about... How tall are the buildings? I want to say like we're like maybe 20 feet above the buildings.
Okay, so you're probably...
That's where Whistle will be.
You're probably looking at about 60 feet up. Okay, cool.
Okay, yeah, so Whistle's, 20 feet just skimming over the top of the buildings. The Phoenix is going to dash, but Whistle, for his bonus action, will whistle and activate the animated shield. So animated shield is now doing its thing on its own, autonomously. Then we will, with the main action, Whistle is going to... I think use... If I use Bless, I don't have to stay within range of my people, right? When I cast it, I can just walk away from them. Okay, I'm going to cast Bless through the Prelude as an action. And I'm going to give the Blessing... I can only do it up to, like, I think, first level. Yeah, I only have a first level Bless cast, so that's 3 creatures. It's going to be myself. It's going to be... do I know? I'm sorry, Zio. But definitely Whistle and Dolores. The third one, I'm torn between Kaylin or...
Yeah. Give it to... Don't give it to Zio, because Zio has advantage when they're up above.
I'll give it to Kaylin. So Whistle, Dolores, and Kaylin are blessed.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, and then we're 100
attack rolls and saving throw.
Okay. And Whistle's just like laser focused.
Okay.
So let's see. Here, I'll just quickly do a quick measure. Yeah, 120.
So 120 gets you right here.
Yeah. Can I go... I'm going to just see maybe a little bit to the right. I want to take a little bit of cover, actually. Here,
so like duck behind here?
Yeah, I'll do like right up here.
Okay.
Yeah, so just at the edge of that thing.
You.
Alright. Come along, Burb. Okay, yeah, that's Whistle's turn. Bless is up, and things are... Or shield is shielding.
Okay, sounds good. NPCs are up. Anaris is going to drop off of his Phoenix, bonus action Rage. Each of you see as his scales sort of turn upward as he just stomps his foot into the ground, and he doesn't scream. He is still a mute, but you can see this sort of pressure just like push the snow past him a bit. Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, I forgot Anaris was there. Can I move the bless from Kaelin to Anaris?
Yeah,
that makes sense.
Absolutely. Yep. Yeah. So he's going to bonus action Rage, and then he is going to. He's already within range of this. Hello. Of this entity, so he is going to go full ham. So he's going to make 2 strikes with his great axe. That is and that's advantage with bless.
D4 added.
Oh, okay. So 18.
Anaris would also have what's his name with him too. Do you want Anvil to just be on Anaris' turn?
Yeah. I'll do.
Anvil's not going to do anything other than provide flanking. So
Sure.
Anvil's whole turn is just going to be getting in and out. So you don't have to worry about damage or attacks or anything.
Fuck. Okay.
Sick.
I don't know
So
about this.
smart. Just have Anvil there.
Okay, so that is a 28 on Anaris on his first attack. He is going to deal 18 slashing damage. And then let me just check. Okay, and he's going to go in for a second strike. He's got advantage thanks to Anvil. That is an 18, and I still get blessed, correct?
Correct. Yeah, every attack.
18
Every attack
plus.
is saving throw.
That's a 30. So he's going to deal another 18 slashing damage. Okay. Nice. He's not going to move. He's going to stay on there. Kaelin is going to turn to you, Echinacea, and cast Shield of Faith. So you're going to have 2 to your AC.
Thank you.
And he just looks at you and blows you a kiss as then he is going to instruct his Phoenix to fly forward here and where is Kaelin's sheet? There it is. He cast. Sorry, my stuff's taking a second to load. Oh, I should long rest you, King. There we go. Shield of Faith. Okay. And then he's going to use his action. He's going to use his action to cast Disarm on, or no, he can't. It's a leveled spell. He'll use Firebolt. Fuck it, classic Firebolt. Cantrip.
Cantrip time.
Okay. That is a 25. So Kaelin is going to deal 14 points of fire damage. Okay.
Does that seem to take?
It does.
Cool.
It does. Okay. And that is it for NPCs. We are going to move on to the Blade Spawn with Zeo on deck. Okay. So, Whistle, you're up here, correct?
Correct.
Okay. This individual is going to make an athletics check to climb. He is a huge creature. He's going to have this with advantage.
Okay.
With a natural 20, he gets up here. Ooh. And he is going to use the rest of his movement to... actually, he doesn't have to, because you're about... Are you on the roof? Or are you...
I would say I was going to try to like keep that like solid 20 feet,
That's fair.
But if that
Okay.
roof is like higher, I would say I don't mind being on the roof.
This building is bigger
looks
than
taller.
the rest. It is. It is, absolutely. But I will absolutely allow you to still take that 20-foot berth if you need it.
Okay. Then yeah. I mean,
okay.
if you allow it, I'm going to say 20 feet above.
Yeah. Because then at that point, it's not going to move closer because it has ranged capabilities.
Does it now?
Yeah, you see as its large cylindrical arms just the blades just warp around each other incredibly fast, and it aims up at you as this volley of blades is shot up at you.
That's really cool.
That is a Jesus. That's a number. 22. I don't think that hits you.
It does not. Now with the animated shield doing its thing. So I'm going to say
is what, 23?
23.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. 23 at the moment.
I got 2 more opportunities.
animated shield just kind of jumping between blade to blade as it's defending
It's like,
on
how
its
many?
own.
There's an 18 plus 8.
That's a 26.
Okay, so that one hits.
That one would hit, yeah.
You are going to take 3d8 piercing damage.
Ha.
Where's my
Joke's on you. I heal with piercing damage.
I'm immune.
Absorb piercing damage.
Absorb piercing. You're going to take 13 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
I can do this.
I can do this all day.
Okay.
Inspiration, David. Inspiration also.
Oh yeah.
Don't forget that.
And a D4.
And a D4. Okay, so let's see. Constitution saving throw. As a fighter, not too hard.
I was going to say that's like your
14 plus 2.
16.
On those are the dice. That's 16. Then plus 9.
Yeah.
That's 25. And then plus a 3 from Commander's Aura. 28.
Yeah, you succeed. Yeah, for fucking sure. You do not fall victim to this effect.
Oh, I have to roll a concentration saving throw though against the.
Yes, you do.
Yeah,
Or bless. Yeah.
or bless. 18 on the dice, and it's a Constitution save, right?
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, and you succeed. The damage was 13, so you're
I
fine.
never remember how it works. So
It's
a-
10
Wait.
or it's half the damage or 10, whatever is higher.
okay. Yeah, 18 on the dice. I think I'm all right then.
You're absolutely fine. Okay, this other blade spawn is going to take the same action. It's going to move 15 feet, and it's going to make an athletics check to get up here. Holy shit. Okay,
The second one. These guys are nuts.
What's that?
that's another natural.
Yeah,
20.
that's a 20. Yeah,
Like-
that's a 20.
Jesus.
That's a pretty dice.
That Lou got me that one for Richter.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
And now it's fucking you. So move over
Bitch.
here.
Now it's climbing.
And you see the same thing as these two cylindrical arms just sort of move, propel around each other. As this jolt of blade. the blade the blade spawn goes. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Okay, that one does not hit. Because yeah, it's a 19. So it's just kind of like you see as Nikolai spawning from the ring on your finger, just sort of like this liquid metal just like swats it away.
Yeah.
Okay, that one. Yep, 15 plus 8 is 23.
23 beats it, yeah.
Okay,
Bitch.
so you're gonna take that additional. Ah! Sorry. Oh my fucking god! Another 13. I think I'm having yeah. And then yeah, another Constitution saving throw.
Rolled it for you. It's a 29. 15 plus like 14.
You do not suffer the ill effect. Okay, so that is that one. These two.
Constitution saving throw.
Yeah. You have to beat a fucking 6, dude. You're fine.
Yeah.
These two are
Made it.
gonna go in on Anaris.
Good luck, bud.
I'm just gonna make one roll here. Okay, that does hit. These guys are going in with a melee attack, so this is gonna be so 13 halved. We're gonna call that a 6. As he will take 12 damage total, already halved. He would have taken 24. But Barbarian Rage.
Barbarian.
These individuals are going to dash to support Guide.
Ooh. Of course.
They see you coming, and 60, you can get there. Perfect. They're on the ground. They're not on the buildings. I'm just showing you where they are. So they are flanking Guide, kind of preparing for you. One of these guys is going to go down. and dash down to block the path for Anaris. This one is going to 30, 60. It's also going to move up to defend Guide. Okay. Echinacea, you're on top of that building, so you're not visible. Okay. Zio, you're... okay. Dolores, you're not really visible either. Kaylin and Zio are, though.
Mm-hmm.
This one's going to dash coming in this way. So it can't take an action, but it's
We
going to...
love a dash.
Yeah, it's going to be there. And then this one is going to move 30 feet here. It's going to take a shot. It's going to throw 2 javelins at ya boy Anvil. The natural 20.
Ah, Jesus!
And then a 6.
Anvil's actually immune to crits.
No, he's not.
Well, I tried.
Why not, Daddy?
Anvil is going to take 25 points of piercing damage on the first strike.
Anvil is barely up.
And then
Anvil's very hurt.
and then on the second, an 18 hits Anvil.
An 18 hits Anvil.
Another
Why,
13
Daddy?
piercing damage.
13?
Yeah.
That's it for Anvil. That's all Anvil.
You see Anvil sort of melt into molten metal as he disappears, and Anaris, in your mind, Whistle just goes, "Fuck."
Oh.
Okay.
Was it this guy that just did that?
It was
All right, noted.
noted for later. Zio, you're gonna have 2 javelins coming your way.
That's fine.
And I'm not gonna roll the Richter dice because that's been the 20.
mean-
Hey guys, don't blame me. Blame Lou.
Hey,
She about
you
the
know what?
dice.
On athletics checks, go for it.
Yeah, fair enough.
Honestly,
Um,
could be
do it,
worse.
do it,
Be
Yeah.
worse.
Angie, does
I'll
a
put you on.
21 hit?
Meets it, beats it. Shield.
Okay, so your AC is now
Yeah.
26.
Yeah, delicious.
Nicely done.
Yay! It
How
worked!
are you?
And then that's a 23, so that doesn't hit. Zio, what does your shield look like as these javelins come just careening towards you?
It's essentially like an incredibly strong force of wind that essentially the moment the tip hits it, they just sort of careen to a different area, completely just getting shot into a different direction.
That's what I'm talking about, baby. Nice. Okay, love that. And then the one's coming at Kaylin. So I'll say that this is the one that shot at you, Zio. And I will say it takes its movement to move back another 25 feet just to have access to line of sight with the other. This one's going to shoot at everybody's boyfriend.
No, not our boyfriend.
That is a 19, which is a crit for these creatures.
Reaction.
Uh-huh.
Eat my butt. How far away is it?
Reaction,
I'm deciding
my
which.
Reaction,
Silver
eat
bug.
my butt is fucking crazy.
What? How far? Which one is it? That one?
No, this one.
Oh, he's so close.
Yeah.
Well, how far up are you? I'd say
What an excellent. I'd say the same as Whistle, so 20 feet.
20. So we'll say you're about 55 feet away from it in actuality.
Okay. That I can see. Second chance, reroll.
Fuck you, dude. How about that? That is a 13 plus 8. 13.
21.
That misses. Kaylin's AC is 22. He just looks back. Thank you, my love. He knows your magic.
Yeah. They say with his shield,
Yeah.
like riveting around them.
circling them.
Mhm.
Okay, that is it for the Blade Spawn. Zio, you're up with Dolores on
Yeah.
deck and Echinacea rounding out the round.
Real quick clarification
No.
on
Yeah, what's
the birds. Can I? Because I know it's on the.
You can command it
says
to work.
six-
To
Okay, so I work, bitch. You better work. I know it's 60 feet of movement.
No, please.
If I can I commanded to
You can make
move
it dash.
and also dash?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Got it.
Yep.
So what I'm going to do with my bird, I don't know if it's attached to me, but no, it's not attached to me.
I can move it. So just move Zio where they're going.
So
and then
I am
I'll-
going to go 120 feet here. This space right here.
Where?
Full movement here. And
Jesus motherfuck Christ. Okay, yeah. Okay.
and I'm also like about 20 feet above. Do I have line of sight? Actually, I'm not gonna do line of sight on guide. Not yet.
I will
I'm gonna
say
focus on
I
guy in
will
the front.
say you do have line of sight on guide. You're high up. You absolutely have line of sight. Yeah.
Do I also have line to be able to shoot at him? Or are they too big for me to try and hit
No,
him?
I think you do because like given the angle and given
Bird's eye view.
yeah, given the angle, I have to be completely fair here, right? Like I think you absolutely
Cool.
have line of sight, and like you can
Great.
take a shot that's not ambiguous.
Cool. Bonus action Hunter's Mark on guide.
Nice.
And I'm going to take a shot. Let me make sure that the charge went through. So now I have that one extra 1d6. Right? Because Hunter's Mark is 1d6. It's not
It's 1d6, yeah.
1d6, yeah. Okay. Do. Whop. Oh
Whop.
boy. Dookie. What is math? 19?
To hit guide,
Yeah,
that misses.
that misses.
You shoot
That's
the arrow,
Fine.
and
Mhm.
you see his guide just grabs it, and as his
Crazy.
fist clenches on the arrow, the
No.
metal just sort of branches out and just you can see as the metal of your arrow is almost corrupted as it turns into this almost tree branch and like branches into the buildings, the ground, and sort of
Just to make sure.
yes. Sorry,
Just
don't know why I did that.
just to make sure. The bow blades shots of they're not like actual.
They're
like-
arrows.
There are arrows, yeah.
They're
Okay.
arrows.
I
They're,
don't know
they're,
if-
they're magical, right? So like you
Okay.
you go to draw the string, and a magical like radiant steel
Okay.
arrow will manifest, and you shoot.
Got
It's
it.
like, phoom, phoom. Yeah. Have you ever seen that shitty Henry Cavill movie, Wrath of Gods or whatever, where he plays
No.
Theseus? He just draws the
Okay.
bowstring and an arrow manifests.
Yeah.
It's just that.
Got it. But it's steel that he can manipulate then?
You seem to. You don't know if it's just steel or whatnot,
Uh-huh.
but it seems
That's
that he has some. It becomes clear to you that he has some dominion over metal.
Okay. That is all for me then.
Great turn, great fucking turn.
Mm-hmm.
Nicely done, you guys. I love how you're tech. Oh my god. Sorry, I don't know why I got the jitters right now.
The problem is I've got this fucking dude.
We haven't combated in a second.
I know, yeah. Mlee. That's all, folks. Yeah, I'm. You know, like when you stutter and you just get really fucking irritated with yourself. You're like,
Yeah.
Dolores, you're up with Echinacea rounding us out.
Okay. I'm going to cast what is it? Bolstering magic on myself. So I'm going to touch one creature and confer one of the following benefits. Let's see. I'm going to do for 10 minutes the creature can roll a d3 whenever making an attack roll or an ability check and add the number to a d20. So that's what I'm going to do to myself as my action.
Okay.
And then let's see. Probably do some motion, some movement. Oh
God.
What's this down here on the ground? This
Where?
token? It's kind of like to my upper left. Yeah, there. Mhm.
That is Anaris, the Dragonborn
Okay.
Barbarian companion of Whistle.
Okay.
Sorry, it slipped.
He's a buddy.
Golly. So he is an ally. And a
All right.
barbarian, a barbarian, much like yourself.
And then is bolstering magic a spell? So I can't cast anything else?
I am not familiar with bolstering magic.
That is
Okay, so no,
a
this is a
barbarian-
feature for. Yeah, sorry, button. I didn't mean to cut you off.
I was saying the same thing you were.
Yeah, this is a feature for your subclass, so you can cast a spell as long as it has a casting time of a bonus action.
Yep.
Because that was your
Then
action.
I'll just cast Flame Blade on my weapon.
Okay, I need you to sorry. I forgot to bring something up and I needed to do that. I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw as you do so.
Okay.
Yeah.
21. And it's a dirty 21. So not 20, but
Oh, it was a
Plus
nat
one.
20. Okay.
yes.
Okay. Oh,
Wait, I thought Flame Blade was bolstering my existing weapon, but it's actually just a normal attack. No, I'm not close enough towards.
Oh, okay, got it.
Let's see. Sorry, I misread that.
And also, no, as you take this action, you feel this drilling sensation in your head, this pain, and you're going to take 5d10 psychic damage.
Oh.
Great. You said 5 or 10?
5d10, you take 20 points of psychic damage.
Great.
Why?
So Dolores is screaming, holding her head, and
Ooh. Oh, okay.
Migraines. My goodness.
Migraines are fucking
right.
bad.
Oh no.
And I
Oh,
guess
no.
that's my turn.
Do you wanna
I don't
move
think
at
she's
all
gonna.
on the Phoenix?
No, I don't think she's gonna move. Because brain hurt.
Understood.
I mean, yeah, not this turn. Okay. Yeah, past turn. That's all.
Okay. Pass the turn. Echinacea, you're up.
Okay. Okay. First things first. Phoenixes are gonna move. This phoenix. Oh my god, sorry, I have the pointer on still. Is gonna flank on this side with an iris. This one is gonna flank on this side with an iris. And this how far can you go? Oh my god, please. We're just gonna leave it on that. Whatever. It can get there. Is going to fly in front of Whistle to be fodder. And then
Thanks, Phoenix.
you're welcome. Echinacea is going to fly pretty well high up over 30, 20 feet up. I'm really sorry, guys. Just ignore why this is a circle. I need it to be.
You're fine.
Misha's gonna fly here with the bird. And No, we're gonna okay. And I need dexterity saving throws from everyone in this bubble as I cast Fireball.
Oh, Jesus
Damn.
Christ.
Yeah.
Does the
Or wait,
firebolt
one sec.
take?
Does Hey, do they see? Does it seem like fire? It's that. So it's just.
In response.
Oh wait, I can do one more. What?
Oh no, never mind. He can't fucking see you. Okay. Okay. The blade spawn fail, and guide does succeed.
Beach. Okay, he'll take half still. Oh wait, no! I'm an elemental adept, so I ignore any resistance.
Oh,
that would occur.
nice. Okay.
Eat my butt. As I apparently keep saying today. What are you? Sorry guys, I haven't done this in a second. 8d6. $23 points of damage. That was kind of shitty, but we're doing our best. And then for my bonus action, Echinacea hears Dolores scream, does not know what that's about, but knows the sound of pain. Sees that Whistle has been hit. They're going to Weave's Mend, and 2 motes of light are going to scurry toward each of you. What is this? It's +7. 2d8 plus 7. So add 7 to whatever this is. 15 plus 7. You heal 22, each of you.
Nice. Jesus.
And that is Echinacea's turn.
Alrighty.
Thank you.
And we are top of the round with Guide, who is going to is going to he is going to move right over here. And given where this is going to be a disadvantage, but he is going to, you see as he grabs, I will say Zio, you can see it. Echinacea, you can see it. Dolores, you can see it as he grabs this Jesus circle. Hello.
Sorry.
This large metal sphere from his waist belt, and he lobs it over to the roof where he imagines Whistle is.
Okay.
You won't stop me, traitor. And we're gonna see.
Can you
Okay.
Can you mark Guide to have a hunter's mark or like a little
Oh
thing?
yeah. We're gonna do that. Good.
Oh,
Sorry, I just
No. That's fine. Do you see that?
yes, I do.
Okay. Cool. No problem.
Hmm.
So that is a success to throw it. It's going to land probably around here. I'm gonna need a dexterity saving throw from. Actually, I need a circle. Okay, so from Whistle, those 2 phoenixes, and
2
the
birds.
blade spawn.
They have
Bless.
a +2. David, if you want to roll one. Ooh,
Oh.
wow, bad. The one I rolled for fails.
Okay.
I'll give you whistles real quick. It's 5 plus 5 plus 17,
Oh,
27 for whistle.
Okay.
And then for the burb, 9 plus 2 for 11.
So the birds are gonna fail. Whistle, you're gonna succeed. So you're gonna take half.
My burb.
So the birds
So
are gonna
just-
take 15 piercing damage as
They're still up.
this bomb explodes out. I do need them to make Constitution saving throws, and then Whistle, you're gonna take 7.
7 piercing.
And I will say I need a Constitution saving throw from you as well.
Constitution saving throw. for
Yes,
It's actually
sir.
good. 18 from my burb.
That will succeed.
For Whistle, it's a 16 on the dice plus 9
Okay.
for 25 plus another 5 for 30.
Yeah, that absolutely. Yep.
That's Whistle. And then Whistle Burb needs Constitution saving throw.
Yes.
That's a 6 plus 2 for 8. for Burb.
That fails, so it is going to take an additional 7 points of piercing damage. 7 piercing damage, and will take persistent bleed until it succeeds on a
Oh,
Constitution.
that
saving
one's
throw.
gone. The one that failed is gone.
Okay, yeah. So
my Burb is
Whistle,
dead.
your Phoenix is gone.
So I dropped 20 feet onto the roof.
I'm going
Oh.
to. You're going to take 2d6 fall damage.
1, because the first 10's free.
Oh yeah, the first 10's free. You're going to take 5 points of bludgeoning damage as you just
Good roll.
kind of land really awkwardly on your leg.
Owie.
My leg! My leg!
That wasn't an attack, right? Because they had to make a save. It's not technically an attack.
No, he threw the bomb with an attack roll.
Oh, then Echinacea will. David? Do you remember how much damage you took? Not from the fall, but from the attack.
He took 7.
Yeah, 7 only. Yeah.
7. You will have taken none. Echinacea will use Minri's Keen Gaze to double the distance for defensive dome. And I will take that damage. Unfortunately, I can't take the fall damage from you, but you heal up that 7.
Yeah,
There's
so
a dome
heal
around you.
7, and then radius is 15 feet on the dome. I'm getting that up. Okay, so we got 2 auras on
Witchell.
and then your other aura is 10 feet, David?
Yeah.
10. I just want to make sure you have that up too.
Shanka.
There we go. Ah!
I look like a nipple.
Fuck! Hold on. Let me change the color.
Wait.
Wait. Okay, now it's whistle code. Oh my god.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, that was unfortunate.
I would say the color is a little hard to see.
Is that better?
Because no, it's like it's still kind of gray. I would change it like a blue or a green if it.
What about that?
Like a target. I can see it.
We can
Yeah.
kind of see it. It's just a little.
Let's
could be more.
Let's do.
Yeah, there it is.
Simply having a wonderful Christmas
It's
time.
a nightmare for colorblind people.
I-
no.
But there are auras on whistle? Okay. All right. So that is Guide's turn. Then we move to Whistle and NPCs on deck.
Okay, Whistle is hurting. I do have an extra. I'm not hurting that bad. Just okay. So fell. Okay, bonus action first is going to be Divanthir Infusion. I know that for sure. We're gonna go with psychic damage. So Whistle will be doing an extra D6 of psychic damage. And then.
Oh yeah, stream drop too. What the fuck? We're back up
Yeah.
now, but it should. Oh, huh.
Yeah, you
You
had
were
like
gone.
a hard little crash there, bud.
That's weird because I could fucking hear everybody. Whatever. Okay.
We weren't lying.
I didn't think you were.
This little one over here, the one that's still a bit smaller.
Yep.
Or actually, no. Is that? Can I jump to the Phoenix that's next to me?
You can certainly try.
Okay. Yeah. Can I take a move and jump? Will that be my action?
That'll be your action for sure.
Okay.
So that's going to be an athletics check.
Yeah. Hang on.
Or you can argue athletics or acrobatics. I think it's whatever.
I'm just thinking.
I'm just thinking about it.
If I could go. You are far away from me, sir. Okay. Whistle is going to. See something here. If I get to here. 30 to 45. Yes. Okay. Can I path kind of like this, jump my way down this building and get to that spot here?
Absolutely.
All right. Then I'm going to use my movement. Whistle's going to, dive into their infusion, get to about there. And then with Wind Wraith, which has a 15-foot reach, I'm going to smack this guy. Because, I got to do some damage on the fields here with my turn.
Okay.
Got to reduce action economy. Okay, first attack. That's going to be, let's see, 16 plus 2 for 18 to hit him.
Misses.
Okay, I'm going to use a Fortune of the Many Goblin effect and add a 3 to that to make it a 21.
That hits.
All right.
Yay.
Then
I will say with that, AC is 20.
AC's 20. Good.
They're big constructs, beefy AC.
Okay, so let's see. This is. Where's the D10s? D10s, where'd you go? There you are. Okay. Oh, that's a good roll. All right, that's going to be 9 on the dice, plus 19, plus 6. So 25 plus 9 is. No, sorry. 9 plus 9. Yeah, no, 19. Yeah.
19 damage.
19. No, hang on. 19 plus 6 is 25. Plus another 9 is 34. Yeah. 34 on the first attack.
Monster.
Okay. Yeah.
All right.
That hits hard. That hits hard.
Second, yeah. With the Divanthier infusion going on now with it too, the extra d6. Yeah, it's pretty brutal. Okay. Holy shit, that's another really good. That's fire on the dice again. Okay. Second attack is going to be a 13 on the dice, plus 12, 4 plus 8, yeah, 12. So 13 plus 12 is a 25 to hit him.
25 hits, yeah.
And then 8 plus 19 is 27, plus 5 is 32.
32 damage. Okay.
32 damage to him.
Nicely done. It not quite bloodied, nearly there.
Holy shit, these things got HP. Okay. Yeah, that was the full movement, attack. And bonus action, dive into your fusion. Yeah, Whistle is... That's going to be Whistle's turn.
Okay, cool. We are looking at NPCs. Naris is kind of flanked between these guys. He no longer has advantage thanks to Anvil.
He does have advantage from my 2 birds.
Birds. Thank you.
You're welcome.
It's a natural 1. And oof.
With advantage?
A natural 1 and then a 9. I was rolling again. There's a 17. He misses on his first attack. His second. Jesus Christ. There we go. That's what I'm talking about, baby. There's a 24 to hit. That one's going to hit. He's going to deal an additional 18 damage to this guy. Okay. Kaelin, seeing that Anaris is kind of surrounded right now and seeing that you guys are all pretty much grouped together, he is going to cast... Sorry, 1 second. My spell list got fucked up. I apologize, gamers.
You good. Where's Stratton?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
I imagine.
You take your time, bud.
And he is going to cast Shatter. Where is that radius?
That's a good shout, because they have disadvantage.
Yep, he's
Constructs.
He's going to center that right here to get all three of them. And they will have...
You're so smart.
I'm doing my best!
Well, someone's poor house is about to get wrecked.
Yeah,
Yes.
so they got to make a con save at disadvantage. That is a 2 on the die. And that is a 3 on the die. They are going to take 3d8 thunder damage. I believe.
Bonk.
They're disadvantaged on the saving throw too, right? But
Yeah,
I mean,
that's what I rolled, yeah. Okay.
Silly construct.
They are going to take 10 points of thunder damage as you guys just hear this bout of thunder just burst from Kalen's spell. And he is going to move in to better support Anaris here. So he's going to be posted up like right here. Okay. Sweet. All right. That is as NPCs. We're going to go to the Blade Spawn, who are going to kind of get back here. Okay, so this one's going to climb up. It's actually not going to, because that is a fucking failure of a roll.
Echinacea looks down to hear.
Yeah, it just doesn't happen. And then... Okay, this one, or not that one, this one does get up to where Kalen is. And he is going to... he's going to... that hits, and... that also hits. So Kalen is going to... You see as... similar to the larger ones that Whistle has been facing off with, their arms sort of look like a Hoover vacuum just spinning around in a cylindrical motion as it shoots blades out of its hands. Yeah, Hoover vacuum. Alec, good DM. Good DM, good shout. Talk about the Hoover vacuums. Kalen is going to take... Oh, shit. Jesus. 15 points on the first.
Hey, you don't want to make me mad.
So altogether, he's going to take 27 points of piercing damage.
No.
And then I will make a Constitution saving throw. I'll do the ND. Oh, wow, Kalen. Jesus Christ. You got a 6 on that.
Shield gone.
I'm rolling concentration for... No, that was directly for the attack, for the persistent bleed.
Oh, gotcha.
And so he's going to take an additional 4. So, God, it was 27 plus 4. So 31 divided by 2. He's got to beat a 15 on his Constitution saving throw. Oh, 17 on the die. Shield of Faith is still up.
Okay.
I am your shield. Okay.
I'm gonna fuck that guy up.
I'm gonna fucking kill that guy. And then these two are gonna go in on Anaris. The advantage. We're gonna do one roll here to be okay. That does hit. Shit. These guys are going in with melee. Anaris is gonna take 5 damage and then 9 damage. Sorry, 5 and 4. So he's going to take 9 damage altogether. Okay. This one is going to make an athletics check to try and climb up and get line of sight on you, Echinacea. It does. I'm serving my people well. And then this will be just a flat roll on you. Echinacea.
Yeah.
Does an 11 hit?
No.
Sick ass. You avoid my ire once more. Okay, and then
That
this...
was worse than everybody else they yelled down at it.
Fuck off. Listen, he's trying his best. Yeah, this guy is gonna dash in here to assist.
No.
This guy's gonna move down toward you, Whistle, and is gonna make his vacuum suck hole.
Hoover.
Hoover! 23 to hit.
23 would meet it and beat it if I did not add shield as a reaction.
Okay, so you add shield.
Hell yeah.
So Minri shield pops up. It's a metallic flower shield that extends from the animated shield that's fluttering around Whistle.
And this this one's going to move down. So your AC is what, 28 right now?
28 at the moment for this round.
Okay,
Yeah.
this one's going to shoot 2 javelins at Zio because Zio shot at Guide.
Got it.
And she's like, why am I catching strays?
That's fine.
Why am I
Hey.
catching?
Why?
Angie, that is a 26.
26.
you?
I'm
Yeah, how
20
high
feet.
up is you?
I'm 20. I'm the same,
Javelin.
same as you guys right now.
Javelin.
Yeah. So 26 with shield, it would meet it and beat it, but I'm gonna uncanny dodge.
Okay. Can you uncanny dodge I don't think you can uncanny dodge you can only do that with a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah.
When an attacker that you can see hits you with an attack, you can use
Oh.
your reaction to have the
Oh.
attack's damage against
What
you.
am I thinking of?
You're thinking of evasion.
Oh, no. Monks.
Gotta do it. Gotta do it.
Evasion.
Okay. So you'll take
And I just got uncanny dodge.
nicely done. So you'll take 8 piercing damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw from you. Nicely done.
Damage. Constitution. This is for the hunter's mark.
No, this is for
Or-
the persistent bleed damage, and then you'll need to make a concentration check.
What about? Constitution. That is a 19.
Okay.
Plus 4.
You do not succumb to
And
the bleed.
Concentration.
You will have to beat. You'll have to beat a 10.
That I got it. Another 15.
Okay. Yeah.
Plus
So
4.
you're fine. You're all good. Okay.
Yeah. Like.
These guys are going to maneuver and create a protective formation around Guide. They're essentially forming like a phalanx shield wall here with their own bodies.
Wow.
And then we will go ahead and move to Zio with Dolores on deck, and then Echinacea rounding out this round. And we'll call tonight's session after this round of combat.
Okay. I'm 20 feet in the air right now. I'm going to command my bird to go 120 feet up.
Fuck off, dude. Why?
Yep.
For what?
Yep.
For fucking what? Oh, because it's out
Because
of
the
range of a
javelin?
javelin?
Yep.
Won't get me up there.
Bye.
Bye, Dad.
need y'all queers to stop doing math.
Just snipe them. Zio don't.
I need you
You're just snipe 'em.
homosexuals. I need you homosexuals to stop doing math.
Daddy,
Okay.
no.
So Button has called me daddy 10 times tonight, and it's all been
Because it
condescending.
makes you mad.
Yeah. Okay.
This is for flavor because I could
Yeah.
potentially go higher.
Eat my dick
Hey, why not?
balls. Fuck you.
So, as a bonus action, Zio is going to, for the first time, cast
the first.
Lazuli's Sniper Lens.
What does this look like?
As Zio is shooting up into the sky on the back of this bird, the bird extends out its wings. They are 140 feet up in the air, and Zio remembers and thinks of their friend Lazuli. Thinks of Lazuli, thinks of her capabilities the first time they fought together, seeing as Lazuli had her little sniper lens. And in a similar fashion, this glimmer of blue, because this is from the prelude, so this Minrian magic comes up and mixes with their wind affinity. And it's sort of like a little cloud that forms to create a scope. And Zio is going to focus onto the group that is attacking
Whistle.
Whistle. Yes. Also, my sneak attack damage is up to 3d6s. So
That's right. Get it, baby boy.
Hunter's Mark is not on these guys, so it's just 6. But with the Hunter's Mark, it'll be 7.
Yep.
7 dice. So I'm gonna go ahead and attack. Which one's the one that looks like really, really not the best right now?
This guy.
That guy?
The one that killed
Yeah.
Anvil.
The one
The
that,
one that killed Anvil. Got it.
The one that
I
killed my
took that
friend.
personally.
I've been watching. I've been tracking
Yeah.
you.
With the sniper lens, I technically have 640 feet of range with my bow and arrows.
Why? Who made that?
Because 320 is the distance and
this?
it doubles.
I know
my
exactly who
range.
did this.
Mhm.
I'm about to
Okay,
knock
let's
on
see.
Button's door and
Woo!
beat the dog shit out of him.
So that is
Have you ever
14
had-
plus,
Zero.
14 plus 12. So that's gonna
Yeah.
be
Yeah. 26. Yes. Yeah.
Mhm.
You mad?
Yes. Very. Moving it up to the mic to just
The maracas.
So we got
So
16,
toxic, dude. I can't wait to play
20,
Marvel Rivals after this.
2. I need
Oh, Jesus.
28 points of damage to the one that killed Anvil.
Yeah, definitely bloodied. Definitely bloodied. You see it's just these shreds of metal just shred off of this this blade spawn's chassis and just completely rips as it looks up toward you, Zio. You are just a teal speck in the sky, but the impact you've made on this creature is impactful. What? Okay, holy fuck. Nicely done. Oh, God, I'm like freaking the fuck out. I'm looking at my enemy placement. I'm like, this is gonna go so bad.
Mhm. Yeah, you grouped them all up.
Yeah, I've got them grouped up 3 different fucking times.
Yep.
Oh, I'm gonna... Okay. That's your turn, Zio. You're done.
Yep, that's my turn.
Dolores, you're up. The ringing in your head has lessened. You've been healed by Echinacea's magic. This group that you've quickly come to respect sort of shoots back into your vision as you see this fight fully kicked off. You are now magically bolstered, and you have your flame blade. What would you like to do?
She's going to jump down with the phoenix and
So you're like right here.
attack these 2 fuckers. Yeah.
Do you want a bonus action rage?
Yeah, I think she'd
Oh.
be good. What?
I am so sorry. It's 28 plus 8. Because I always forget the plus 8
Yeah. Okay, so it's
So it is-
Jesus Christ, it's a number.
36.
Counted it myself.
26.
Okay, yeah. Noted. Ow. Thank you. Still bloodied. Okay. Fuck you. Got it. So you rage.
Yeah.
Dolores, what does this look like as you channel this rage? You
There's
kinda
just
still got this
a-
rocking pain. Yeah. Like how do you respond here?
It's like a firebolt has hit the ground because phoenixes are inherently fire adjacent
Yeah,
as
dude.
well. So it almost seems to ignite alongside her as the weight of both of them come crashing down, and she strikes out with her glaive against both. And I almost would like to try to get both of them in it, like it's one of those kind of like figure 8 type motions.
Yeah, dude. Well,
it
you got
does
2
have a long
attacks,
reach.
so you can.
Yeah.
Do it. So go ahead. First and foremost, give me that D20 wild magic roll.
Yeah.
See what you get in your wild magic rage.
8.
Okay. So for your Dolores, you slam into the ground, and as this fire just sort of bursts out from you, your feet plant into the snow, melting it, and there are these cracks in the earth, and from those cracks, you see as plants and foliage born of the Feywild bursts up forward and is now difficult terrain for your enemies.
Mhm.
So now you have a 15-foot aura, essentially, of difficult terrain.
That's very cool.
Very nice, very nice. Okay. Yeah, so these two, their movement is halved. This does not affect you or Anaris. It specifically states enemies.
Okay.
But yeah, you can make your attacks. You don't have to move, you have them in range.
Oh my god,
Great.
please.
And then I've blessed, and I also have what is it? I both did a plus
Your
3.
bolster
so a
your magic,
D3. A D3.
Just roll it on Google. Google will just pull it up for you.
Okay. And then what do I have to do for bless? I know the verbiage is there, but
You will just add a D4 to your rolls.
okay.
So you're adding a D3 and 4.
So 1 and plus 4 is, so that's 1. 17 to hit.
17.
Oh, and then does it automatically incorporate my rage for the plus 3?
No, it doesn't.
I think you have to add that.
So it's a 20,
Okay.
which hits.
Okay, great.
Nicely done.
Yay. And I don't think I've been doing that prior. I think all of that other fight, I didn't do the math, so that
That could be
Oops.
why. Yeah, that's fair.
I was stuck in so bad that one.
You weren't
Okay.
sucking too bad, but I get you.
Okay. All right.
It
It
feels
feels
and
better
then-
knowing though that you get to add that.
Yeah.
The saddest people.
And then that first hit is just 10.
10. Okay.
Yep.
You, alongside Anaris, you actually managed to bloody this creature.
Okay.
So this one is bloodied. I'm going to move this bird just right here. It's still flanking, but I'm just going to move it away from the conditions marker. Okay.
Mhm.
And your second attack, you're going for this one?
Yeah.
I'm going to say... No, it's not. Okay. Yeah, go ahead and make the attack.
Okay. Plus D4 is plus 3. Okay, that's already it's 22
Oh, yeah.
to hit.
Hits.
Plus another D3, but whatever. Okay, cool. And then damage 11.
So, and you're adding the plus 3 to the damage as well, because you get that on both the rolls and
Oh.
damage.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So
D3 or
No,
oh, wait,
no,
or
3.
just the plus
Your
3 for
rage,
rage.
bonus gets added to your damage.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yep.
that's 13 and 14.
Okay, nice. Okay, yeah, you slam into this entity as well, dealing your damage. Okay, anything else you want to do with your turn? That was your attack, your bonus action.
I don't think I really have. I guess.
And you got them
Maybe I
locked
could
down
use-
right now with your rage, so.
Ooh, I should have done that beforehand, Searing Smite. But oh well. I think that'll be it. I'll just.
Okay, cool. Sounds good. Nice turn. All right,
Thanks.
rounding us out, Echinacea.
Okie dokie. What is that?
Oh, what?
What? Echinacea is going to fly there.
La la Kaneko.
New. They're gonna go as they take out their mythic spell book, and when Rose's rose glints, they go, "Okay, line them up," and they cast a lightning bolt with guide at the very end of it.
Oh, fuck.
Ew.
Oh, shit.
I need a dex save.
Does lightning do anything if they're metal?
Natural 1. So go ahead and roll your damage.
What is it? 86.
God. And are you
68.
doing the lightning damage? 'Cause I know you can-
sorry, they pulled out their mythic spell book, and because they are unsure whether lightning will take, they will do force.
To make sure it takes.
To make sure.
Holy fuck, okay.
That's going to be 29.
Damn. Echinacea, how would you like to end the one that killed Anvil?
Yeah, hell yeah.
And gem.
Vengeance.
Do they seem alive?
I will say, these do not. They look far more akin to like something like an animated armor where there's no sentience there. There's no sapience. This is purely a construct like a golem or something along those lines. Yes.
Okay, then they do this for Whistle's benefit. As it shatters upward, it takes the form of Anvil, all the scattered pieces for a sec as they raise into the air, and then ding, scatter across the ground.
Nice. Okay, so this one is gone. This one is hit. Can you make that line? Is lightning bolt a 10-foot line?
100!
No. 10 foot wide, or is it 5 feet wide?
What a good question. I don't know the answer.
Because
One sec.
that's important here.
Hi, Finn.
Oh,
Hi, Finn. Hi, baby boy. I love my nephew.
5 feet. It's 5 feet wide.
Okay. I was like, I think you might be hitting, but okay, got it.
No, I think you're thinking Moonbeam.
Yeah. But yeah, you with that 26 damage you said?
29.
29. You blast through these 4 creatures, ending one of them.
Excellent. Bonus action. Echinacea.
No
is
more.
going
No
What?
more. I'm kidding. No more actions. Go ahead, sorry.
Shut up. You are done.
Hey, stop it!
Echinacea is going to Fabled Healer. Whistle, how are you looking? You said you're looking hurt?
Whistle's all right now. Yeah, avoided a lot of damage this round, so yeah, I'm all right.
Okay, and I've got my dome on you. Okay, then what Echinacea is going to do is Fabled Healer Kalen, because he took
He
a
took
truckload, I think.
He took 36 damage, yeah.
Okay. They're going to
He's at
use...
98 out of 129.
Okay. They're going to use they're going to cast they're going to use their Fabled Healer. So their halo of now 11 birds, because we're level 11, start spinning around their head, and 3 of them go pew,
Okay.
and are going to heal Kalen. 1, 2, 3, 4 trash. 5, but then he gets 3 temp HP as well. And they are going to, because I always forget I have this, and it's really bad of me.
Yep.
They're going to Embers of Life on it.
Okay, so roll that d4. See how many rounds he gets that.
Okay. 3!
Okay, so for 3 rounds, he'll get an additional 5 HP at the beginning of his turn. Cool. Okay. Anything else?
Yeah, I fly skyward.
You do what Zeo does.
Uh-huh.
God, sick. I love this for me.
I can't get all the way. So what Echinacea is going to do is just fly over this roof. And they had moved... How far to get there? They had moved 35 feet, so they have 85 remaining. They're going to be... yeah, we're going to say 4... No, we're going to go the whole way, because I'm concentrating on a spell. Yeah, I'm going all the way up.
Okay. Nicely
Mew.
done. Alrighty. And as our combat comes to an end, or as our combat for this session comes to an end, I need everybody to make me a free perception check, please.
Oh boy.
I'm going to give Zeo and Echinacea with their height advantage on this.
Okay.
Perception?
16
the
for
average.
Rachel.
16?
18.
18?
21.
21? Dolores?
9.
Okay. So I will
Great.
say, Ray, Angie, Button, and David is 16, you said?
18. 16 on the dice plus 2.
Okay. Who
18
did
total.
somebody else get a 16? Oh, no. So
wait,
we got
an
two
18.
18s.
No,
on
sorry,
the-
no. I'm fucking up. I got 16 total. 14 on the dice plus 2.
Got it. Okay, so Whistle, you do not see this, but Echinacea and Zeo, you begin to hear this rumbling as this building here explodes open as one gargantuan construct just bursts out of the building, and another one and another one bursts out of this one, and both of you are able to see a sanguine red glow within the eyes of Guide. And with the battlefield becoming a bit more complex, that is where we're going to call tonight's chapter of Known Realms Tolesh.
We gotta get Guide.
Gotta get guide.
Gotta get Guide.
Good guy.
All right, everybody. Guys,
Get guy.
nicely done. What a great session. Okay, before we head out for the night, let's outro our players, starting with Angie.
Hi, everybody. I'm Angie. I am looking down upon you with the Zio Marino, they, them, he, they pronouns. I'm they, them pronouns. And you can catch me next Saturday at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time here on Tales Archived for our episode 3 of God Killer Sinner's Sacrifice.
This one's
And
juicy.
also, yeah, this one's very juicy. There is another thing that is going to happen next Saturday that I will be participating in, but it hasn't been announced yet. So,
Incredible.
yeah, so you can catch me in 2 screens next Saturday. But yeah, that's me.
Thank you so much, Angie. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out. Lou.
Hello, I'm Blue. I play Dolores. Both use she, her pronouns. You can find me at Lucilia_art on most social medias. And I have a very needy dog right now.
Look at that cute loaf.
Look at that
He
loaf.
says, I'm gonna whine until you give me attention.
Look at
That was
him.
how he was feeling today.
That's what a
Oh,
Mabel,
Look at
sweet
him roll.
baby.
Mabel was very similar today.
Mhm.
Thank you, Lou. Thank you for being here.
Mhm. Thank you.
Love you. David.
Hey everybody, my name's David. I have been playing Whistle. Both he, him pronouns for the two of us, and you can catch me here as Whistle. You can also catch me in some upcoming projects later this month here on Tales Archive. Later this month. And you can also catch me over at Stealthy Elf Productions, where I GM several Pathfinder 2nd Edition games and make maps very laggily. That's me.
Oh, so upset.
Thank you, buddy. Thank you for being here. Excellent work this session. Happy to have you as always. And last but certainly not least, Button.
Hello, I'm Button. My pronouns are they, them. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media. I've been playing Echinacea Belrose, whose pronouns are also they, them. And you can find me on this channel in the upcoming projects. And when I'm not here, everything just left my brain. You can find me on Stealthy Elf Productions in the Unearthed Inheritance and the New World Rebellion campaigns. And you can find me on Numinous Productions in A Haunting Beloved. I'm so sorry, I can't talk.
You're so valid. You're so real. Thank you, guys. Thank you for being here. Happy to have you as always. My name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet at Tales Archived. I've been your archivist for this evening. I will be part of a secret project sometime airing this month. I'm your tech guy on God Killer Sinner Sacrifice, and I mean all the other Tales Archive stuff. And when I'm not here, you can find me over at Stealthy Elf Productions, playing as Finn Reese in Heroes of Hysteria: Unearthed Inheritance, and as Nrim in Heroes of Hysteria: New World Rebellion. And this coming Friday, January 17th, you can find me playing some Commander, raising money for Trans Lifeline. I will be bringing my Thalia and the Gitrog monster deck, which is mean because it's mean. Yeah, hang on for a raid. We're going to throw you over to our friends at Roll D5, and we will see you guys next week. for the remainder of this combat. Thank you guys for hanging out, and we'll see you in the next adventure. Bye!